Hello, hello, gamers. Sorry, I'm a little late. I was brushing my teeth. I had to pull a personal hygiene moment. I don't know. I don't know how to make that. I don't know how to make brushing your teeth sound cool. So yeah, as you can see by the stream that I have just pulled up here, we have what the Dawn? Nah, get out of here. We have IJL Day 2 today. Just like yesterday, we're going to be watching a couple of sets. Not the entire night. We're going to watch just the first two sets. The first two sets that we have here, as you can already see, with FL and DFM, it is going to be those two teams. FL versus DFM is our first set of the day. And then we have Scars versus Zeta as our second set. So unfortunately, no RC or Axis. So the powerhouse teams, we only have one today. However, I'm still quite excited regardless. Let me start playing Noah Kaiba. Kaiba theme here. Let me actually, while we wait here, Tourney Kakuyare, we are going to see if predictions are up. I don't know if they are. Oh, we have 15 seconds. No. FL's not winning. We'll just go with the majority. I think that was the closest I've ever made it. Yo. I barely got that. What the heck? Oh, give me that apple! Those 20 apples. I need those. I need those to add to my collection of 67,000 apples. FL won last night? Did they? Wait, really? I thought I saw a Twitter.com post where one of the FL players said that they lost. Or maybe they were just talking about a certain round. I don't know. I didn't get to see the last two matches yesterday. Oh, we're playing on Hospital? Huh. Interesting. Wait, who was FL up against yesterday? Who didn't play yesterday? QTD Zeta RC Axis was what we saw. FL. Who'd they fight? AWG? Hasha Witch? Hasha went crazy, played his Dream Witch? I mean, to be fair, people aren't really ready for Dream Witch in this meta. They really aren't. But I hope you guys are, what do I think about VovG? What kind of question is that? That's my middle and last name. What? But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day / evening wherever you're watching. It's currently 8 p.m. for me. So it's toward the evening here. But another day of IJL should be a lot of fun. And I actually have a very exciting video coming out tomorrow. This one will be not really... If you're looking for like a dopamine hit from a funny video, it's not really going to be the best. But if you're looking to learn, it's going to be really good. That's all I'm going to say for now. Oh my gosh, Felix's eyes. Why are they staring into my soul? Hello? Hello, Felix? I'm scared. Those eyes are scary. What the heck? I feel like he's staring into my soul. Just a little bit there. Yeah, I think tomorrow's video should be interesting. It's been fun editing it. What the heck is that? What are these stats? Are those is that rescuing? I always forget which slot is which. I'm pretty sure that's rescuing, right? I think. Maybe. Adjusting your sleep schedule for tomorrow so you're up at 4 a.m. watching esports? Oh boy. Oh my gosh, I just realized your profile picture. Oh my Aka #1 fan, I just realized it. Oh my. Oh gosh, that's funny. Escape, you think? Ah, okay. It has the kanji for exit. I see. Which one is that? I've got to learn my kanji. I'm so bad at kanji. I really am. My hiragana is like pretty good. My katakana needs a little bit of work. It's rusty. And then I'm terrible at kanji. To be fair though, those are the more common ones that you gotta just get good with if you ever want to read Japanese. You know, actually the one benefit about being in the PST time zone is that now these aren't super late for me. Because back when I used to be in the EST time zone, this would be 11 o'clock for me. And if that was the case, I'd be up until like 3. Which is, you know, I'm usually up till like 3 usually anyway, but usually I'm doing other things. Now I'm only up till like midnight doing this, so I can still have a little more time for other stuff, which is nice. That it starts a little bit earlier, so I can kind of, I guess, get it out of the way sooner. I don't know. I guess there's multiple ways to look at it. Who can really say? But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm also doing another stream tomorrow with Schmitty and maybe Sprinter. I don't know if Sprinter will join. Depends on how busy he is. But we'll be doing like another rank stream tomorrow, which should be fun. Should be fun. I had a lot of fun today's rank stream. And I feel like I've been doing okay in ranked, which is nice. What the chicken? What is that? What is that? What you got there? What is that? Ivy and and Hellenberg? Uh-huh. Yo, what's Leo doing there, bro? Who put Leo there, bro? Yo, there's no way he actually goes Leo. There actually was somebody who did go Leo in IVL, and they got a 1 kill. Because Leo is just... What? Oh. Wait, what is he doing this time? What? Huh? Who is that supposed to be? Wait, whose attack recovery was that? Is that Joseph? Is it Ivy? Who is that? Is that Joseph? That's supposed to be... That's Joseph? No, wait. What? No. That is? That is not... That's Kiwis. No, that's not... What? That's not... No, it's not Kiwis. Kiwis has an underswing. It's an overswing. Joseph swings from the side to the side. It's Ivy? Let me see it one more time. Oh, it's the Yith! That's the Yith! Yeah, that's Ivy. Because that's her recalling the Yith. Oh my gosh, that's definitely Ivy. That's 100% Ivy. Because he calls out the Yith, and then he walks forward in a straight line. He calls back the Yith, and then he warps, I guess. And then he hits, and then tap, tap. Oh my gosh, I love it when he does that, bro. I love how the cameraman always perfectly times it, too. It's like he's got something in his headphones where like, hey, you're on. Do one of your funny things. And he's like, all right, you got it. All right, here we go. Time to get right into our first match here. Here we go. Yeah, dude, he's actually like really good at it, which is crazy. It's like scary. Like he honestly, like if you had to play him in charades, oh man, you'd lose. You'd actually just lose. Bro, the bonbon, yeah, the bonbon one. I liked the Night Watch one. I think the Night Watch one was my favorite, but I'm also biased. That is a patty, and that is a cheese. We're banning out the Seer, Officer, and the Lucky Guy. Reminder that this is Hospital. So whoever picked this, which I believe it was FL, means that they really prioritize their survivors, / their hunter actually isn't completely worthless on Hospital. So it really seems like, if you guys were saying that Hasha went Dream Witch yesterday, seems like Hasha might want to pull out that Dream Witch again, because Dream Witch is actually not complete garbage on Hospital like a lot of other hunters are. Like, Hospital is like literally the map for just 3 Cypher Kite spam. Bro, what? Bro, tell me why, guys. Tell me why I keep getting ads for, like, women's backpacks. I don't understand. Why it's not... Leave! I don't need a backpack. Oh my... I don't understand. Okay, anyway. Mage is our last pick, I see. Or, sorry, Prisoner. Give it to my sister. I live many miles away from my sister. Okay, well, we'll see what Shikeen picks here first. Yo, go Leo, bro. Go Leo. Let me see this Leo. I gotta see this Leo. Leo. Round 1. No. Okay. Of course, obviously, he's not going to go Leo. Honestly, if you go Leo into a comp like this in Hospital, if you even get a single kill, that's impressive in Tourney. In rank, obviously, those Leos are cracked and people don't know what to expect, so they get cooked. But in Tourney, bro, that's a whole different story. If you go Leo in Tourney and you get more than a 1 kill, that's genuinely impressive. Genuinely. The ads you've been getting is diapers. Diapers? What? How? Unless you've been like around people that are having a baby, that's crazy. Okay, pretty standard spawn setup here, honestly. This is very, very standard. I'm actually a little surprised that they have the Enchantress not in Ruins. The only thing I would swap here personally is Enchantress for Mage. But I guess Japan has a little more faith in Enchantress, I guess, as a character. The only social you have is anti-social. That's funny, but also kind of sad. But also, I respect that. I think? Yeah, I think I do. You're getting food ads? I wish I was getting food ads. Bro, I don't even get food ads anymore. The only thing ads I get is for like products that I don't even care about. Weird mobile games. And like insurance. Like, give me like something funny. I want like funny ads. No, the biggest thing is like freaking insurance, bro. Or like rando product that I don't even know exists and I will never care about. Does this ever happen to you? Do you ever stub your toe? We'll get the de-stub toeinator made by Dr. Doofenshmirtz. It makes your toe getting stubbed pain go away. Oh wow, that's so useful. Thank you, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Anyway, we have Borrowed Time Flywheel on the Enchantress and the Pribiner Lag. And then we have Borrowed Time Tide on the Mage and the... Oh, that's why they have Mage there. Okay, because he has Tide. Okay, that actually checks out. That's why they're protecting their Mage, is because he has Tide. I actually do agree with the spawns now, specifically because of that Tide Turner build. I probably should have looked into that. I guess I'm a little rusty when it comes to my tournament knowledge. What? Why we lagging, bro? Why we lagging? Okay. We're going straight for the Gravekeeper, actually, which is... okay, that is stream lag. That is not even my end. That is stream lag, 100%. We're gonna go for the first color. This should be potential double color right here. He doesn't need to? Okay, that's my own lag. What the heck? Dude, this grave is dying! What the heck? And he's dead! He's dead! 40-second grave kite? That's it? The ciphers are garbo! Yo, get up, Andrew. Oh my goodness. He's dead. He's literally dead. High key, that spot on hospital is so garbage if you can't get into hospital easily. It's so bad. I actually really hate cutting on that spot in hospital. Maybe it's because I just don't like the mind games. Let's see here. Want to get in. Time to be a little cheeky. Okay. Does not... Oh, damageless rescue? Damageless? Can we please get in our shovel? No? Nope, no shovel. No shovel. No shovel for our cheese. I guess maybe he'll save shovel for rebound if he gets a chance. He's gonna try to die near ruins, it looks like. Cheekid making that a little bit slower, but this is looking really, really rough for FL right now. Very, very rough. And this is hospital too. You know, the map that's supposed to be survivor-sided. That survivors are supposed to dominate on. Yeah. The Pribiner and the Enchantress are both rescuing, which means ciphers are really slow. Because he's scared of a backdoor, it allows the Enchantress to get a little bit closer, which is smart. They kind of needed to do this so she doesn't fail the rescue, but... Oh, I'm surprised he's not going for double. I think he just wants the elimination. Oh my gosh, this grave is dead. He's literally dead. He's dead. What was that? I gotta see that total kite time. There's no way that's longer than 60 seconds. That had to have been like a total of 50, like 55 maybe. That was... Honestly, that was one of the really... Probably one of the worst grave kites I've seen in a while. But I don't know how prepared he was. Plus, since the Hullabaloo came from hospital, he didn't really have a good position where he was. And I don't think he pre-dropped any pallets. I'll have to go back and see. But I don't think he really... was under the impression that he was going to get chased. So now the only way that FL doesn't get 4-killed here is if this next kite is really good. Which is weird because the prisoner is running into the magician. Okay, this is just not FL's game, bro. This is not FL's game. This is just not FL's game, dude. They are really behind on ciphers. They have 400%. Not even, they don't even have 400%, and the first person has been long dead. The next person's on chair, they have 1 injury, and this guy's getting cut off super hard. Moririn cannot make this rescue at all. It's quite literally impossible. So the game's over. It's a 3 kill. Or sorry, it's a 4 kill. It is guaranteed 4. The only way it would be is if this Enchantress gets like the most goated rescue of all time. Or if Chikin drops his phone for like a full minute. Okay, we do have a 3 stack, but it's an after half rescue. We do have trait. We do have clone. So Prisoner needs to kite for like 50 seconds. He needs to. There's the stun. Baits the flywheel too. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He got the. He knows. He's waiting out the. He's waiting it out. Hold on. Oh! Wait! The comeback? Wait. Hold on. There's a what? You don't have any stuns. That wasn't bad. There's no stun. I think she's just threatening something that she doesn't actually have. Okay. Even though he can see that, but what do you? Bro, he's dead on chair. Did they forget that he's dead on chair? Or what? What is the enchant? I don't really know. I guess the enchant. Oh, I think she's just trying to farm stacks, maybe. I think that's all she's trying to do. What? Why do people bring focus on decoding against Holoblue when they are 1 ball away from death when you know he has detention? I don't understand. What? Huh? What? What the? Okay. Yo, wrong gate! Wrong gate, Chikin! Wrong gate! Is DFM a new team you haven't heard of before? DFM is not a new team. They are a rebranded team. They are a rebranded team. They used to be called Team FAV, which stood for Fun and Victory, but now they stand for like Detonation Focus Me or something like that. I don't really know what it means, but I thought Fun and Victory was cooler, but it's fine. Anyway, guys, I think it's a 4 kill. I think it's a 4 kill. Oh, he just knows. Bye bye. 4 kill for Chikin. I need to start writing this down, bro. Well, that was a good first match. That was a good first match from DFM. So now Hasha is gonna have to go crazy here. Yeah, I like their old name better too. FAV is still one of my favorite teams though, because I really like the way that they did teamwork. Although they don't play necessarily the same way as always. But what the thing that I like about DFM / FAV, whatever you want to call them now, is the fact that they are. I mean, obviously, like they have a Pi who plays melee, which is awesome. And I don't think a Pi is retired yet, which is cool. But they always seem to fight to the bitter end, and they always perform very, very well when up against the powerhouses. But they don't always win. They don't always really win too often, which is unfortunate. And that's not to say other teams don't give it their all, but it really does feel like DFM is just like always one step behind. And they kind of just feel like an underdog that I always really like rooting for. I really like that team. And I'm biased because they have a player that loves melee as well. There was a melee yesterday. I mean, melee's played a decent amount on maps like Chinatown when people are expecting a clown, because she's a really good counter to clown. And this is buffed melee too, which melee is not meta. Melee is a niche, sadly. As much as I hate to say it, melee is not really a meta character. But she can still work. It's just very difficult. And if she goes up against any of the meta hunters, she kind of gets cooked. She can't really kite Goatman, can't really kite Hulla, can't really kite Opera. She can do okay versus Ivy, but not really that good either. Like, she kind of just gets cooked to the top 4, unfortunately. It was a Pi on melee? Yeah, that checks out, yeah. A Pi is like the main melee player that still plays her somewhat consistently. Kazuneko does that on very rare occasions. And it's a treat whenever he gets to play melee. Kazuneko's melee is so good. Probably best melee in the world. Such a treat. How soon will I be attempting S-Badge Queen B? I don't know. Okay, so I really want to get S-Badge Queen B, but there's a few things that might stand in my way. One, she doesn't look broken at all, but if she turns out to be broken, she's going to be banned all the time, which is going to be really difficult. Look at that chart of the stats. It looks so weird. That's one thing. The other thing is, unfortunately, since she comes out late November, that means like December would be the time when I have to do rank, and unfortunately, I might be doing Koa rank then with my team. I don't know for sure if we are yet, but we might be doing Koa rank, and that will probably take priority, which is really sad. So I might not be able to until after Koa rank ends, potentially. That, and I'm also traveling to visit family in December as well. So it's going to be difficult to get it initially, but I will say that no matter what, come like come either when Koa rank ends or like in January, we will 100% get S-Badge Queen B. And we will try to go for S1 potentially as well. It'll be hard because she's going to be a new hunter and there's going to be like a lot of people playing her. But we can always try, right? Because that'll be my new hunter main easily. Easily. I just really hope that she's lots of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way on her essence. It's something I've been waiting for like 2 years, so I'm definitely going all the way. Luckily, I do have a lot of inspirations. If we look here, I have 5,000 inspirations. So that's like 50. What does that's like 53 pulls already. So that's perfect. Like that's already perfect for Queen Bee. I've already got plenty saved up for her. And then I also have some echoes, which I was gonna use these echoes to buy something, but I'm not really sure what it was. True, plus 20. Oh yeah, the 20 pulls, right? Yeah, the 20 pulls. That's a scary name. Ooh, who is that? Freerin be a baby for 4 minutes straight right now. So cute. Freerin is very goofy. I kind of want to rewatch the anime, even though I just watched it like not too long ago. Yeah, right. Lucidly, yeah. Definitely. Planning to get Enchantress Nymph skin? I mean, I don't really play Enchantress that much. But if it looks cool, maybe. I mean, the biggest one I'm planning on getting is, Nightwatch, obviously. Nightwatch. Maybe Gardeners, maybe Mercenaries. I mean, maybe all of them. It's potentially. I mean, I do like all those characters. They're pretty cool. Except Nightwatch is my biggest priority. That's for sure. As for deduction skins, I don't think I'm gonna get any of them except for Nightmares. I think Nightmares like the only one that I'm really interested in this year. Because last year it was last year I got Alice Composers. That was like the 2 biggest ones that I really liked. But I think I want Mr. Hyde. I mean, Demi's is okay, but I don't really feel like it's that unique, you know? It's just kind of like her in a dress. I feel like I still like her fluffy hat one, whatever that one's called. What about Freddy Rally? I mean, Freddy Rally's getting a logic pass, so I don't know. Wasn't Nightwatch my first Hunter main? What happened? Yeah, Nightwatch is my first Hunter main. I still like Nightwatch a lot. I like beefing with them too. I just like saying night, like it's like my catchphrase say night watch sucks, etc. Stuff like that. Mechanic. Ooh, greedy. Greedy. Oh, it's Pipicha. That's not even Hasha, that's Pipicha. Mage Enchantress. This time we're swapping Officer for Great, or Great for Officer. And then we're swapping Priz for Mechanic. Bands are quite similar too. I forgot to switch the music, oh well. Yeah, I like Nightmare's deduction start, looks cool. When the next Nymph skins get showed? I don't know. But they usually have like a whole song about them as well, so we're gonna hear. Oh my gosh, you think you get a 4K with Peddler? No way. There's no way you think you get a 4K with Peddler on this map. The granny? The grandma? On Hospital? If this is like Moonlit, I could see it. Like, that's definitely 4Kable. Because she's like pretty good on Moonlit. But the granny now? Now of all times. Yeah, they get a song. Usually one is in English and the other is in Chinese. So maybe they might do 2 and 2 this year, I think? Could be wrong. But I think, I remember really liking the Naiad one. That was like a really good one. Yeah, I'm excited for a Night Watch song. I think it's gonna be peak. Peak! The Ripper ones last year was pretty good as well. I think I liked Rippers. Yeah, Peddler a little greedy here, potentially. I mean, I haven't seen Pipicha's Peddler, so maybe it's cracked. Maybe it's cracked. Maybe it's cracked. Maybe. Alrighty. Time to shake it to hands. I meant bow. Oh, no, I guess both. So bow, shake hand, bow. Interesting. They don't just shake hands and bow, or bow and shake hands. They bow, shake hands, bow. That's very specific. Very specific. Okay, let's see here. Tied flywheel on our mage. Bartime tied on our officer. And that, what? Peddler, what's going on? Abnormal Trump detention, rage, berserker. I meant not rage, addiction. One sort of berserker. Okay, then full kite mechanic with struggle, and then bar time flywheel and healing on our enchantress with snooze on the officer and healing on the officer and healing on the mage as well. Snooze on officer, bro. Yo, he's gonna be on that chair for like maybe a decade. I forgot to do the pop quiz. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing, bro. I'm throwing my apples straight into the garbage with this one. Oh my goodness. A pie more like apple. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous now. Wait, I just remembered what I read. Abnormal Peddler. Huh. It's granny time. Time to wall. Hello, child. It is chips time. Do you like chips? I enjoy some tasty, delicious. Oh, he's dead. What? What a juke! Oh my gosh, he should have been dead. If he got hit by that, he was dead. He actually would have died. Because she would have vined into the the chips, or chips into the vine, and then oh. The chipperinos, child. The chipperinos. I think I will use my elderly body to vault through the window. It's vine time. Cooked. This mage's kiting too long. Which is crazy because he almost died. He almost freaking died. And he is dying toward a cipher though, which is not bad. I think this is that's the officer's cipher at this rate. Oh, she needs to get these chipperinos now. Chips! The flywheel, the bot! Papetto! His name is Bot, bro. His name is George. His name is Doofus. His name is Loser. His name is Ugly. I'm sorry, Bot. Forgive me, Bot. That was kind of mean. I'm bullying the Bot. Okay, this mage kite is lasting forever. This is a 2-minute long mage kite. Which is crazy because if he didn't get that vine juke, he was dead. Okay, wow. That was a 2-minute long mage kite. And you're an abnormal peddler. Oh, dear. She's lucky if she gets a draw. She's lucky if she gets a draw. Genuinely. Alright, it's time for the granny suck. And that goes all the way down to 9. Oh my goodness. So she has to Terra Shock. She literally has to. She quite literally has to Terra Shock. That's the only way she wins. She has to stuff this rescue. Okay, she's not going for it though, which is interesting. I guess the abnormal did buy her a little bit of time. Maybe she can still draw. They don't have double tide. No, you are the tide. Okay, never mind. Yeah. No, they can with the bot dead. With the abnormal. Actually she can draw. Because the bot's dead, and because Mechanic is decoding very slowly. She's minus 60 right now. She got the gems as well. The gems from Deltora Quest. Totally. Alright, here he comes. Careful, Mr. Officer. Gems! 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 You know, if she had a vine, hold up. If she gets lucky, she wins the game. I lied. Oh my gosh, she stuffs the rescue. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, this is the granny I've ever seen. And that's a dead officer. I lied. Okay. Nice. Wait, why can she actually win this? Oh my gosh. Wait, she can low-key win this. Wait, what is last cipher? It's mid? She can win this! Wait, she can... She can genuinely win this. I'm not even kidding. Bro, Pipicho can actually 4K this. What happened? It was a freaking 2-minute kite. What happened? Hello? Wait a minute. I think I know what's gonna go on here. I think I know what's happening here. It's time to... Did she? She sucked the cipher. Okay, that buys a little bit of time. Oh my gosh. It's a mechanic decoding. And guess what? She's minus 60. Well, actually, only minus 30 if you count accelerated. Oh my gosh, she's actually gonna win. She's waiting. Waiting. Suck at the cipher. Bro, do a new cipher! What are you doing? Just do a new cipher! She's gonna keep pressuring you. Greedy, bro! Greedy! That other cipher would have been like 40 now. Bro, okay, they're just greedy. Bro, they greedy! This mecha isn't even gonna get this rescue. Okay, nice flywheel. Bro. Okay, the mech goes down. She has to suck the cipher again. She has to. Oh no, she's gonna. Oh. Okay, abnormal. It'll go back down to 66. Just be patient. Be patient. Because by the time you pick up this mechanic and share her, the enchantress can get the cipher to what? 80? If she goes to it. Yeah, let's see here. Maybe like 75? 75, 76, 77, 78, 79. Okay, I was pretty accurate in my first guess, actually. Bro, they greed in that cipher! And the enchantress has a 3-stack, so maybe she can do something cheeky here. Maybe Officer can get lucky and get a watch. Okay. She just keeps sealing that cipher over and over and over again. Bro, if they just start a new cipher, the craziest thing is it'd be done. Why do they keep greeting this one? Oh, they're never getting that cipher done. Bro, they're just letting her do it. They could have done it. I mean, they committed too much now, but like at the start, they could have just done a new cipher. Okay, free rescue, but you still can't do anything. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Wait, no, it's a draw. Oh no. Wait, it's a draw. It's a draw. Wait, not necessarily! Oh, the no bar on the mech, wait! Granny! Granny! Yo, Pop, what? She's dead on chair, what? Oh, maybe they're trying to... I don't know what they were waiting for, am I dumb? Maybe the Enchantress wants to get chased here, we'll see. I think that might have been it, maybe that's what it is. Okay. So if Narisu gets caught by a vine... Uh-oh, vine time. Run into her 3-stack? Wait, but that stun's not gonna last very long. Why you chip the Enchantress, bro? Yo, low-key, swing? Bro, greedy. Greedy, TP, greedy! Uh-oh. Wait. Wait! Go for it, Granny, just do it! Go, Granny, go! I think she makes it! Wait! Granny! Oh! After a 2-minute long kite? After a 2-minute long kite? Abnormal Granny? On hospital! On hospital, bro! What? All they needed was one and they greedy. Yo, DFM's so greedy, bro. Dude. This is round 1 and on hospital. Yo, PP just did the impossible. I was like, I saw that kite and I was like, at best it's a 1 kill. And then she abnormaled and then just kept pressuring ciphers and then they just greeted. They could have started a new cipher and got it one out. I don't know why they didn't just do that. Like I feel like in this, hold on, let me see here. I gotta go back. So I think it was here, right? So Enchantress comes in, they're doing mid-cipher. This is another example of why mid-cipher. This is another example of why I always tell you guys in your matches to always finish mid-cipher. Never let mid-cipher be the last cipher. It's too easy for the 100 pressure. Terrible idea for mid to be your last cipher. It's terrible idea. So at this moment in time, the officer goes down. You can send the mechanic in to rescue, that's fine, but Enchantress should go to a new cipher, right? Because she pressures this. The mech gets the rescue, and he rebounds. And then the mech dies. So like if this is the same situation and the cipher is, you know, far away, she can't pressure it. It would have been like done by now. A cipher with extend only takes like 50 seconds. So if at this point they say, maybe let's not do the freaking mid cipher after she just pressured it. Let me move to the other one. And it's the officer decode. I guess it would be the officer decoding it though, right? Or no, who would it be decoding? No, it's the Enchantress. So that's full. That's 100%. That's 130% decode. Just go do that cipher back there. Greedy, bro. And then she abnormals it. And then pressures it and pressures it and pressures it and pressures it. So the cipher was frozen for so long that if you just bro, if Narisu just went to the other cipher, it would have been done before. Oh, the greed. Oh, the greed. That's still genuinely impressive regardless. I know a little bit is that greedy, but that's still genuinely impressive. Officer BT. Yep. That is genuinely impressive, honestly. I'm very impressed. I am very impressed by Pipicha. Doing it with Granny after a 2-minute long kite. Like, bro, if it's a 2-minute long kite, even with that abnormal, I'm like, okay, maybe a draw, sure. And then it just kind of like all the puzzle pieces fell into place. That's a great match. I want to like look. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that match in my own time and like break it down and why it makes sense, you know? Because this is the kind of match that like as a hunter main, hunters should study this. Like if you guys are hunter mains and you want to get better as hunters, study this match and figure out why she got a 4K. Outside of the sorry, I was kind of messing up a little bit with the greedy, but like that's just impressive, dude. After getting kited 2 minutes. In most situations, when you get kited for 2 minutes, you lose, bro. You just lose. And this is why Skyfall says no greedy. Exactly. Dude, I'm telling you, no greedy saves games. No greedy saves games. Ever since I got to sit in on a BFU practice, and I heard Skyfall for the very first time say no greedy, like it opened my eyes. It opened my eyes to the possibilities of what no greedy can give. Because I was the type, I feel like as a player I'm always like I want to get in there, I want to like rush down stuff and stuff, you know, like that. I want to like go for like the intense hype plays. But now, a lot of the time, still sometimes I get greedy, even sometimes today. But there's just that no greedy in the back of my head, like Skyfall's voice in the back of my head that just says no greedy, and it's like, yeah, no greedy. And it's I don't know what it is. It just becomes like a mantra that I say to myself. And now it's just, look at the cheers. Oh my gosh. It's like with that mantra, it's like it clears my mind. I don't know what to say. No greedy came into vision. Exactly. No, honestly, Skyfall exactly should have a shirt that just says no greedy on it. I would buy a shirt that said no greedy on it. And people would be like, what does this even mean? Yeah, go Jack the Ripper and put the peeper. Exactly. It means no greedy, exactly. Yeah, don't forget pop quiz. You gotta get your apples. Don't be like me. Don't be a bot like me and forget the pop quiz. I basically threw away 100 apples, dude. That was ridiculous. Like Cheeky's 4 kill was like not even close. It was like that was the expect. Bro, that vine dodge was crazy, by the way. What's even crazier is that was a 2-minute long kite. But if he gets hit by this vine, he's dead. Like, he's actually dead. Flywheel isn't ready. Wand is on cooldown. He dies. Like, he literally dies. Because she puts the chips down immediately afterwards and then just swings. And he dies. Like, 40 seconds in. Now, imagine a game where she got that, and yet somehow she still 4-killed after, like, another minute and a half of kiting nearly. And he almost died here. Heck, maybe Granny just broke, dude. Maybe Granny broke. Who knows? I'm happy to see Granny doing well, though. Like, it seems like the Granny is actually pretty decent. Maybe not like Goatman level, but maybe not like a draw hunter like everybody thought. She is still a very weird hunter, though. Still a very weird hunter. But I do hope to see her being played more. Many people have agreed she's S tier in Tourney. Yeah, I think a lot of China players have been saying she's S tier in Tourney, which is crazy. I'm not really sure what Japan thinks of her too much, unfortunately. I haven't really seen too much Japan discussion. But when you look on, I guess maybe one thing to notice is that when you look on Spectate the Pros Asia, is there's not a lot of peddlers. I feel like she's banned a lot. And guess what? Guess who comes in a lot on Asia server? Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo is like just everywhere. Kind of tanks? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, with the stun, yeah, I can see it. Okay, Pipi's swapping out for Hasha. So now it's Hasha's time to shine. Whoa! What? What did Hasha do? What did I miss? Excuse me? What did I miss? Overflowing stats on everything but the bottom left thing? What? What did I miss? What? Do not listen. Yeah, I think Zeus on vacation. So he doesn't even know. Maybe, I don't know. It's downs. I see. Dang, dude. Hasha #1 in pretty much every category except for one. Full stats? It's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, what the heck? So average of 4K elimination is 50%, so he must have been a 2-0 from FL yesterday, I'm guessing. That would only make sense. And he 4K'd one of the times, and the other time probably just got like 3 kill or something. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's Royal. We're already on the second round of FL versus DFM. And it's been a fun set so far. We had a hospital game where both hunters got a 4 kill. One with Hullabaloo, which was kind of expected because the kite was very mid. And then for some, like out of nowhere, dude, there was a peddler on hospital. She showed up, got kited for 2 minutes, 4K'd. I mean, the survivors did get a little greedy, but even then, it's ridiculous. Someone made a tier list once and put Nightmare in S tier. Poor dude was traumatized. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I believe it. I do believe it. I mean, I think it seems like according to Schmitty, maybe this is like a joke or something. It's probably not that accurate. I think it's just more of like a funny meme. But there's like every pro has that 100 that they can't kite. They always say that. And for Schmitty, he says it's Percy, which is interesting. I think personally, I don't think it's Percy for Schmitty. I think it's a wheel. I don't think I've seen Schmitty kite one of the best wheels like in tournament for longer than 30 seconds. He's pretty good against the rank wheels though. But yeah, Percy and wheel, I guess for Frogfed, he just can't kite those. But you give him Sangria and he's doing like 60 seconds minimum. He's a good Sangria kiter. Mine is violinist purely because he isn't played enough for me to learn. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, even though violinist is like on paper, he just is straight up trash. Like he is so garbage. Just he can get wins out the fact alone that he's just so rare, and people don't really expect to like run into good vios. So like, if you're like a really good vio player, a lot of it is just like they don't know the matchup that well. Like I'm telling you, if first, let's say we lived in a world where violinist was the best hunter somehow, and he was practiced all the time, bro would like people would know what to do, you know. It'd be ridiculous. All right, let's see here. What was my kryptonite? Yeah, I don't really like Wuchang either. Wuchang is mostly Blackguard specifically. I really don't like Blackguard. I think ever since they buffed his hitbox, he's just been annoying for me. Can't quite BQ. I mean, the thing about BQ is really just matchup dependent. That's the thing. Like, BQ is such a weird character because fundamentally her mirror is not kiteable. It is not, like, her ability is, if it's a good BQ and she mirrors on top of you, you should be getting hit. However, if you have a flywheel or an ability to deal with it, then you're fine. But if you are a character with knee jerk and you are a raw kiter, you're dying to 2 mirrors against a good BQ. You just are. Like, unless you are in an OP area, like maybe a 2-story area where you can force her to swap and you can get like a pallet block or something, you're most likely not kiting 3 mirrors as a raw kiter most of the time without flywheel. That's just BQ, you know. But if you are a character that counters her, you could just avoid it. You know, if you've got like, for example, a journalist, you can get a doofus body block that wastes a mirror. You can be a mercenary, you can elbow pad away, etc, etc, etc. So that's where BQ is like just a weird character, because she kind of just needs the correct comp to go into. And objectively, like, if you just don't have a good matchup into her, you should just die in 2 mirrors. But 2 mirrors is usually like around 60-second kite, like 50, 60-second kite. So it's usually not that bad because BQ's cooldown is so long. BQ is second most matchup dependent character after Clown. I could see it. I think when it comes to like Choai though, he actually just like he just has the Choai diff. He could play like Clown into like 2 Clown counters and still 4 kill. But I would say your average Clown, yeah, it's quite matchup dependent too. On average, yeah. On average. But you know, matchups are very important in this game as well. And a lot of the time in tournament, what we've been seeing a lot in more, especially recent tournaments, is that some hunters won't always go the best hunter in the game. Sometimes they'll prioritize just being able to counterpick the survivors. So like if you play a Goatman counter comp and then they play Sangria and you have all flywheel, like that Sangria is going to have a lot easier of a time winning. Even though on paper Goatman is the best hunter in the game, doesn't always mean he's the best in every situation. Speaking of Opera, we got Opera here up against Forward, Lucky, Cord, and Meteor. This is a solid team comp against Opera, except for the Forward could be a little risky. Little risky. Is Meteor S tier? In my personal opinion, yes. Meteor is very versatile. She's good against most hunters. She has a few bad matchups, but overall, she's quite good. Quite good. Quite good, quite good. Are we chasing Takoyaki? By the way, guys, you remember that Forward we watched like a few months ago? That was like the S1 Forward had like insane amount of forward points. They had like, what, 35k forward points or something like that? 25k, 35? I forget how many points they had. A lot. They had a lot. That's Takoyaki here. That is this guy right here. The absolutely cracked, insane Forward. That is him. This is him right here. One of the best forwards in the world. Absolutely goated. I think he had like 70% win rate too. Is that right? Oh my gosh. He's Takoyaki's forward is crazy, bro. T, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you for that. Let's see what we have here. Borrowed Knee-Jerk healing on the Meteor. Borrowed Tide healing on the Forward. Full Kite healing on the Lucky. Flywheel Tide, Snooze healing on the Cordy. Then Excitement, Detention, Trump Card, Rage, Mischievous, and Berserker on the Opera Singer here. Let's see Hasha go. Let's see him go. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, this is the gosh darn summer coordinator. This doofus coordinator skin. This coordinator skin's funny. Pew pew! We shoot a wall! We shoot a wall, bro. We shoot a wall. Well, now Excitement's useless. Well, there's a Forward. There's a cheeky little Forward out there. Are we going to third stop? Yes, we are. Forward, press the button. My name is Forward. I press the button. My cord for real? Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with shooting the shot there, but it could have been a little bit better to be a little bit more patient. But Hasha's Opera is looking really clean right now, I will say. Looking very, very clean. We'll likely see a backflip here soon. There's the backflip. And that's a down. And that is, that's pretty good. That's a pretty fast down. I could already see this I can definitely see this. Excuse me. I can definitely see this being a 4 kill easily. Easily. Any ASMR survivor tips in the future? That's a good question, Misty. I will say, I will say, watch my video tomorrow. Watch my video. What? The rando wind blast? What the heck? All I can say that, Misty, for now is watch my video tomorrow. There'll be a video releasing tomorrow that's very educational. Watch that. It should help a lot. It's not really me the one who's teaching, I will say. But it is gonna be. It should be a lot of help for survivors. Oh, what a drop down! Oh my goodness. Can you explain the point counting system for Tourney? I don't understand. Yes, I can after this match. Please remind me though, because I'm going to forget, because I'm a bot. We messed up a dash, unfortunately, for Hasha. In comes our Takoyaki forward. Now he can't really be super goated with excitement available for Hasha to work with, which is a little scary. Look at this. Ooh, look at this movement. I like this. Okay, we get a hit onto the floor, but a backdoor rescue from up high here. And he's gonna start this this cypher here. Get a little scared here. Okay, so we have one final chance for this Cordy to rebound. These ciphers are quite far behind, though. Quite far behind. I wonder if Takoyaki will be able to force any excitement here. Let's see. That's going to be the down onto the coordinator. Now, Takoyaki's nowhere nearby. That's just going to be a down. We may see a swap to TP. We may see it. Ciphers actually aren't the worst here. Like, they're pretty bad. Don't get me wrong. These are awful. But they actually are, like, if they rotate well, it's not unrecoverable because they had the lucky guy bot working on ciphers. But yeah, these ciphers are pretty atrocious. They're about 100% behind. After the first death, for those who are unaware, I've said this 1,000 times, but for those who are unaware, usually in games like these, you want 400% by the time the first person dies. And they only have 300% exactly, which is not good. They're 100% behind, which means that they're a full cipher behind in terms of cipher progress, which is really bad, meaning that next kite needs to be very long, very long, otherwise they are cooked, which means the survivors need to start taking risks, like going for pallet stuns, ideally. We'll see here. Lucky God. Pew pew. Ooh, look at his movement, he's so fast. Pew pew. No excitement, actually. Interesting. I guess she doesn't want to waste a trait there, especially when she could have just. Yes, this is. I'm telling you, this is exactly what they needed to do. They have to play risky. Yo, this lucky guy is luckying all over the place, bro. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful from Nerisu. Absolutely beautiful, lucky guy gaming. And here comes Takoyaki again. We're gonna drop this pallet most likely right in her face. Forward pallet dropping speed, go crazy, bro. We're gonna mine this pallet a little bit here. Ooh. Oh! Look at that movement! Ooh. Yo, forward's so cool, bro. I love forward. Oh, forward's so cool. He still has 25% ball. He's probably gonna eat a hit here. No, he's gonna ball. Okay, just a little bit more. That's most of his ball. Yep, that's most of his ball. Yeah. He's got zero. He's got like 1% ball left. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're going back for the ciphers. They're very low on items, though. They're very low on items, which means everything is left to Rockeye outside this one final ability here. Let's see. We TP. Oh, a little too far. A little too far, Hosh. A little too. Wait, unless we're going to a cipher. Maybe. What's going on here? Yeah, this is a good example of wither gameplay from Hasha, where Hasha knew that he had a lot of time to buy for ciphers. So now this is going to be a very high chance of 3 elimination, because even though they're catching up on the ciphers, it's taking every last resource that they have. Now they practically have 0 items left. They technically do, but there's like 1% on football, 1% on bot, which is just obviously basically 0. So they're basically a ton of itemless survivors that are flying around doing their best to survive, and that's going to be tough. However, with the Tide Turner, they might be okay, but then again, the cipher that they need to get done is Tent, and I think that's the one at 65. Cipher Bridge is still open to pressure. I think the last one is oh no, it is Cipher Lords? Wait, just a gosh darn second. Oh my, yo, this lucky guy! This lucky guy, dude! Calm down! How many pallet stuns was that? Oh my. Bro, he just vaulting everything. He doesn't even care. Yo, Nedisu is like actually cooking so hard. And there's the TP. They're like somewhat Cypher locked actually. Dude, Nedisu's like insane. That's twice now that she's TP'd away from Nedisu. And Nedisu also picks up a gosh darn Pocket Watch. And the craziest thing is he just doesn't even use it. My goodness. Oh, you make that? I lied. I'm a freaking liar, bro. I know nothing about this game. I am so sorry. Okay, well, now that the forward is chaired near the final cipher, this is really concerning. Because the last 3 ciphers are very close by. This should still be a very high chance of an elimination. They're using the bot to heal because, fun fact, bot does not lose progress when healing. So they're constantly using that bot to heal. You see that? That is so smart, dude. I don't know if you guys knew that, but when bot is healing, if you're not directly controlling it, it doesn't lose progress. So they can literally just keep going back to that bot for heals. That's crazy. Oh, bot's so broken, dude. Bot is so broke. Alright, it's Pocket Watch time. Let's see here. We're touching these ciphers ever so slightly, but we're back really low on the ciphers again. Oh, thank you, Trinity. Yes, it's going quite well. Thank you. Hope yours is too. But honestly, DFM playing well, dude. They're playing so well. So it's like this is a really good game. It's really slow, but I really like this one. This is a really good game. Mostly because it feels like they're kind of like they're just like clapping back against each other like all the time, and they're playing very patiently and slow. This is like very strategic, very good and strategic. But it's like whoever cracks first loses. Dude, DFM, how many pallet stuns, bro? How many pallet stuns? The forward. Oh my gosh, DFM is so good. Oh, DFM is so good. But so is Hasha, dude. Oh, almost. Okay. We're gonna pick up our forward here. TP's not quite ready. Not gonna be ready for a while. They're finally gonna be able to get a cipher done here, I think. Let's see. This should be 3 kill. Wait, no, I can't say that because no endgame trait. I don't think this is going to be 3 kill, actually. This should be draw. Wait, this is a draw after all this work. This is a draw. Pop? Forward just makes it long. He just forces long chair. Nah, he's going to gamble. He's going to go for the meteor, but now she has slide. She goes immediately. And I think she's dead, right? Yeah, she's dead. Okay, it's 3 kill. It should be 3 kill. Because she went for the meteor. And those pallets from earlier are gone. If those pallets were there earlier at the stop before slide, then maybe there's a chance. Forward's gonna hide, it looks like. Interesting. He's trying to hide in the very corner to avoid tinnitus, which it worked! And maybe if she keeps going at this rate, she might get tinnitus from the bot. Oh no! Oh my gosh. But teleport's ready. Okay, the kite needs to happen. If the kite does not you're dead. Forward's dead. Okay. Forward's dead on chair. Wait, but the dungeon is there! So you have to let him go! If you chair him, she gets dungeon! Oh no, dude. So now it comes down to Appai's kite. Appai has to last. Appai needs to last. Oh, you're dead. Hasha has cape. Unless you make this pallet. You don't make that pallet. Okay, we'll chair the meteorologist and then we'll go for the forward, who picks himself up. Ooh, it should be 3 kill here. This should be a 3 kill. Right? Forward grabs an item. It's a perfume. That's really not good. He has Tide Tender and Perfume. That's not really useful at all. He's going to hide back in his little corner here to pray. But I don't think Hasha's going to fall for it a second time. Yep. Wait. Hasha knows. I think Hasha knows. Yep. Oh, 3 kill. Dang, dude. What a game. What a game. That was an 11-minute game, but that was a good one. Oh my gosh. What a game, dude. That was well played. That was a really good game from both sides, honestly. Those types of games are my favorite because even though it was really slow, it was back and forth. That's the thing. Because if you guys know, I love games that are I love games that aren't. I like fast-paced games normally, and usually you hear me like complain about like really slow-paced games and whatnot. But this one was a good one because they were just like constantly going back and forth. This was a really good one. Like they kept resetting, going back to the bot, getting new items from chests. Like the strategy from the survivors was amazing. Their pallet mind games were insane. But Hasha was able to just wither so well, make sure they weren't on the ciphers that they needed to be on. That was wonderfully played, dude. Would hate to be in that situation. Yeah, that honestly, I actually really like being in situations like that because it's a lot of fun. Games like that are not just intense, but those are fun, you know, because they're so intense, and it's a great showcase of skill and strategy. So I will say it is quite exhausting though. Games like those are very exhausting to be in, but they are fun. They are fun to watch, fun to be in. Those are my favorite types. Not favorite types of games, but those are some very unique and fun types of games. Okay, what is this? Flare gun, I think. Yeah, it's flare gun, because you had flare gun, and then bot. Okay, so for the point system, we can quickly go over this here. Let's see. Might want to pull out MS Paint for this. Let's see. Okay, let's use the current scoreboard. They'll probably show it in a second here as an example. They should show it very soon, so we'll wait for that real quick. But yeah, the points are a little bit confusing, but oh wait, did they already show it? They already showed it. Okay. Yeah, the points can be a little bit confusing, but once you understand it, it's really not so difficult. So you see how so right here below this arrow, that right there is round 1 first half. This one here is round 1 second half. This is round 2 first half, etc, etc, etc. So here's how points work. When you get a 0 kill, let's say you are the hunter, you get 0 kills. What you get are 0 points. When you get 1 kill, you get 1 point. When you get 2 kills, you get 2 points. When you get 3 kills, you get 3 points. Now, the weird thing is, when you get a 4 kill, as you can see by the number 5, down like, you know, right over there. That was a terrible arrow. You, for some reason, get 5 points. Yeah, you get 5 points instead. When you are a survivor, it works the exact same way. If you get 0 people out the gate, you get 0 points. If you get 1 person out the gate, you get 1, 2 out, 2 points, 3 out, 3 points, 4 out, 5 points. So, that is how things work. So let's say I am the hunter and I got a draw. So each team, since the hunter got 2 out, they would get 2 points. And then the survivors got 2 out, so they would get 2 points. So let's say, you know, let's say I'm playing, let's say my team Riptide is playing against Zeus's team GSL. And we draw. So round 1, first half, which I usually just say round 1-1, we get a draw. So we each get 2 points. And then next match, GSL's Hunter 4Ks us. Instead of 4 points and 0, they got 5 to 0. Now this is where things get a little tad confusing. So games are split up into rounds. I think they call them games, or like I guess they use different terminology. But what I refer to when a matchup happens, like this is FL versus DF, I refer to this as a set. I think other people refer to this as games. I refer to this as a set because I kind of come from Smash Bros, so it's like the set of games, etc. So there are different rounds, and it's similar to 5v5. If you ever played 5v5 rank, you know how that works, right? Whatever teams has a higher result than the other is the one that wins. So let's say you're playing 5v5 and you get 3 survivors out the gate. As long as your hunter gets a draw when they're playing in their other half game, because both games happen at the same time. If your hunter gets a draw there, your team will win. So now let's say my team Riptide, we are at a disadvantage because GSL now has a round win. So they have 1 point on a round win. So there are different types of points. There are these points here which keep track of eliminations. We're talking about how scoring works here, Nicole. But there are also round wins. So typically sets are played in best of 3s. So we do 3 rounds. So it's for whoever gets the first to 2 basically. That's a best of 3. So if you win 2 rounds, you win. So round 1 has happened. Now it's time to move on to round 2 where different things are banned. Let's say it's round 2. 2-1. And we start off with our hunter, and our hunter gets a 3 kill. Pretty awesome. So because our hunter got a 3 kill, they get 3 points. GSL got 1 person out the gate, so they got 1 point as well. And then, we go even further, and when our survivors are up, we 3 escape GSL, and they only got 1 kill. So once again, we are we are ahead. So now, because this is round 2, first half and second half, we would get the round point. So now in terms of rounds, we both have 1 point. GSL won round 1, and then we won round 2 with that. So we both have 1 point. But if you calculate these points here from the rounds, we got 2 points in this round because we add 2 to 0, it's 2. We add 2 to 5, that's 7. Then we add this. This is 6, so this would be 8. You add 2 to the 6, that plus 3 is 8. Then you add 7 plus 2, since 1 plus 1 is 2. And now our scores are 8 to 9. So, this is where things get really important. When we go into a round 3 situation, if we draw, GSL would win. This is why 4 kills and 4 escapes are very important, because they give you an extra point here. Whereas, think about this. If 4 kills only gave 4 points, guess what? This 5 would turn into a 4, and this 9 would turn into an 8, which means both teams would be even. Even though we 3 escaped and 3 killed, which is, funnily enough, in a regular match, that would be 2 wins. Even though technically in a regular match of IDV, this is draw, GSL win, Riptide win, Riptide win. Even though technically in IDV games, that would be 2 wins for Riptide, 1 draw, and then 1 win for GSL, 2 losses, and 1 draw. GSL is still in the lead because of how the point system works. Because if you get a 4 kill, that is so many more points. Not only are you getting a bonus point, but the opposing team gets nothing. They get 0, nada. So it's a 5-point difference, which is huge. So, if, let's say, we start round 3, and we get a draw. So, 2 kills, 2 escape. So if then let's say that was the GSL Hunter. The GSL Hunter draws. So now the score is 11 to 10. 10 to 11. Even though we both have a round win, we need to 3 escape. Otherwise, we cannot win. If we draw one more time, this round will end up being a draw, but the points will be 12 to 13. So even though GSL gets 1 round win here, and then we get 1 here, no one gets 1 here, so it'd be 0-0. Even though the round points are equal 1 to 1, the score points are like the next factor. So because we didn't have a highest score as GSL, we would lose. That's kind of how it works. I hope that I did not butcher that explanation. What the heck? We already ended the next match. Okay. Opera again. We got Merc, Finn, Arrow, Meteor. This is just like a solid rank team. What the heck? Anyway, I hope that helped. It's a little confusing, but trust me, when you watch enough tournaments, it all blends together and it starts making sense. Oh, thank you. I was honestly kind of just rambling. I appreciate that. Thank you. I kind of thought I butchered it, especially with my poor mouse handwriting in freaking MS Paint, but whatever. So who's in the lead right now? If we look at, well, okay, so in round 1 and round 1 second half, both hunters got a 4 kill, which would put them at 5 points to 5 points, so no one would have a lead. However, Hasha's got a 3 kill, which means that's 3 eliminations to 1, which means they get 3 points, DFM only gets 1. So now what has to happen here is Chikin needs a 3 kill to tie, to force a round 2. I mean, round 3 is already happening because whenever you get a draw in a round, there will be a round 3. That is just how logic works. But Chikin wants a 3 elimination here at minimum. If Chikin does not get a 3 elimination here minimum, if the Stars are able to get a draw, then that means FL will get that round win, which is very, very important. Sometimes teams will go for round wins to win matches, even though their score is lower, which is pretty interesting. So I think actually, I believe in it might have been in B4U versus MRC specifically. I forget if it was in that match. I'll have to double check. But I think MRC, if B4U got the minimum result they needed to win, because I think they got a little bit higher, I think MRC would have had a higher score overall, but B4U won in terms of round wins. So that's the thing, is you can be lower in score and still win as long as you win 2 rounds. That's the interesting thing as well. What the? The hover! The hover blink predict? Ooh, yo, Charles, cook! Cook him, Katsuki! Oh my goodness. One more jetpack? Okay, he's gonna go. He's gonna say that jetpack to rebound. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful hover. When I saw that blink, I was like, what happened to her blink? Why is she like flying around? And then I see this aeroplane in the air. I see the animation. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that Wiggins? That's Wiggins. Oh my gosh. Guys, Wiggins is coming back. It's time to wig all over the place. The totally best freerun skin, Wiggins. Go, Wiggins, go! Huh. Alright. Good rescue. Are we gonna greed? Greedy? 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 No greedy. Good job. Good job. Oh, well, we can't because we messed up a dash anyways. I see. Wait, did I say the best freerun skin? Yo, my fault. Maybe, I think my mind was on freerun. But yeah, best Wiggins skin is Wiggins, bro. Yeah, I'm saying best Wiggins skin. What a pallet stun! What the heck? Oh my goodness. Hey, mind game, mind game. Death. Ciphers are really good here. They have that's right, they have triple tide. Oh my gosh, they have mercenary with tide. Ciphers look really good. These are really, really, really good ciphers. I think what really is helping them a lot is not just their cipher plan, but the fact that the aeroplanist was able to predict blink. Yo, FL's cooking, bro. FL's cooking. Oh, watch it. Whoa! I'm mercenary. Oh, they are so ahead in ciphers. Look at these ciphers, bro. Oh my gosh. What yo, I don't know what this mercenary is doing, but it's working, dude. It is working. We're gonna pad on in and get our rescue. All right, this should be an easy draw, bro. This should be easy draw. Oh, greedy! What a pad! Oh my gosh! What a pad! That is a beautiful pad. Okay, we're not getting super greedy, but we did burn a pad. I think Chikin's goal was just to burn a pad there. Chikin can still 3k. It's gonna be hard though. Only reason he can is because of trait, but it's very low chance. Very low chance. I would say he's got maybe a 10% chance to 3 kill. It's likely a draw. What needs to happen here is they're gonna pop, And he needs to be able to kill both people here very fast. So he needs to kill, okay. He needed to kill Wendy like right then and there. Oh, this is really bad. He messed up his dash. Let's see here. So now what he needs to do, he needs to kill the mercenary like pretty much instantly. And then swap to warp to kill the meteorologist. Oh, bro's hitbox. Okay, we blink. We lag. Hello. Interesting. I think we're gonna let the mercenary bleed out here. Okay, there's a chance of 3-kill now. So meteorologist, what she's gonna do, she's gonna go hide into the corner. Similarly to how the Survivors played last game, they're gonna hide into the corner. But it looks like Cheekin is predicting this. Oh my gosh, he's predicting this. There's the tinnitus. Yup. The gamble didn't work. The only way was the gamble then. Ooh. Flywheel? Ooh, waits it out. Okay, that's it. That's the 3-kill. That is 3-kill. Is the Finn coming in? Or is he's coming in. He's coming in. This is tricky. This is tricky. We're gonna share the meteorologist right here. Mercenary's about to pick up. Will he pick up to stall? That's the question. I don't think he can afford to. No, he can't. Because if he burns his self-heal now, then Cheekin just hits and then goes back. There's the rescue. This is Mercenary's what? First chair. Actually, if... Oh. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Detention runs out in 18 seconds. If Finn doesn't explode before then, he can get the rescue. He can't die within the next 10 seconds. He will die in the next 5 seconds. Oh, what a ball! What a ball. Whoa, Meteor greedy! Go back, bro, greedy. Okay, another messed up dash. Okay, what needs to happen? Yeah, I think I know what Finn's doing here. I think I know what Finn's doing. He's trying to pressure this rescue long enough to keep the Opera here, while the Meteor is going to go to the gate. However, this is still a very high chance of 3-kill, because this requires Cheekin to be able to kite for dungeon. Oh my gosh, these balls are crazy. Yeah, he needs to kite for dungeon. And also, he needs to pray that Cheekin doesn't teleport to the Meteor and cuts her off from the gate. That would be a huge shame. Good flywheel. Okay. Meteor, can you make it out? They get it. They get it. They get it. They get it. Oh, they get it, bro. Oh, they get it. They get it. So now, just barely, FL is in the lead. Oh my gosh. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Hell, call me a daughter at this point. What the heck? I mean, that was a very... That was like 2 seconds away from a 3-kill, I will say. But oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so now, right now, FL has a round win. DFM has no round win. So, this is a good example of our points here. Unless DFM wins this round by at least 2 points, they lose the set. They will lose. Yeah, that fin ball from Cat was amazing. It was so good. So good. Saved the game, genuinely. Like, if he didn't get the ball right here, the game was over. Like, if he didn't hit this crazy ball, look at how close quarters this is. If he doesn't get it, like, if Opera is ever so slightly on the other side of that ball, he dies. Like, he's dead. But he's able to make her go around and then utilize the speed boost to get away, so she's just not going to commit, especially since Meteor could backdoor if that's the case. That was a really good ball. Really, really good ball. Let's see what we have here. Pop quiz. First star to be knocked down, that would be the Aeroplanist. Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles. Bro, I gotta see that hover again. That hover was crazy. I don't like this new YouTube UI, by the way. It's like, this playback thing is so ugly. I don't know why. I don't really like it. It just looks weird. Where was this? Let me see this hover. So how did he know? Yo. Cheeking barely gave any body language on that. So one of the biggest things that you can do, this is obviously the easier, it's way easier at lower MS. The better MS you have, the easier this is to do. Or the better your reaction time and MS are, the easier this is to do. But one very surefire way of telling a hunter is going to blink you is by their body language. Some hunters are very obvious with it, some are not very obvious with it. And in this case, this was really good because Cheeking was not very obvious with it. Because let's see here. So Cheeking wants to blink for this down. The blink just now comes up, dashes this way. So if an obvious hunter, for example, me, if I'm a hunter, I'm dashing, instead of going to these boxes, I'm going directly to the window, and I'm blinking to get the down, because I'm a bot hunter. Whereas Cheeking instead is like, okay, let me dash here instead, and then move backwards for the blink, but within that quarter of a second, the Aeroplanish reacted and performed. Within a quarter of a second, reacted, performed to the shift in body language from Cheeking, and was able to hover, boom, boom, all the way to the other side of fourth. Beautiful, bro. That's why they're the pros, dude. They took a 1/4 of a second time to react. They were probably expecting to blink, and they know blink just came up, so he's ready for it. And if you're the thing about anticipation, I think this is something that Sprinter said. If you are anticipating and predicting something, it means that all you're waiting for is like a reaction trigger. It wasn't even reaction. No, it was what it is. It's anticipation, prediction, and reaction combined into one. Because there's a difference between just raw reaction versus anticipation reaction, which is what I think this is. Because if you look at the shift in body language, you see the red light here. And then look, it immediately moves over. Why would the Auber be looking into the wall if she's not going to blink? So the second he sees that red light shift, he presses that button. He presses that hover. And immediately goes. Now a prediction would be if he's like not looking and he flywheels. For example, when people flywheel in Ivy, unless they're doing it by sound, which apparently Schmitty says it's possible by sound, that's usually a prediction. This is anticipated reaction, I think. Because his teammate likely just said, blink ready, and he saw the body language from Cheeking shift at the last second before the blink happened, and was like, okay, it's time. Yeah, I don't know. Cheeking's blink maybe could have been positioned a little bit better as well. But regardless, that's still a really good play. That's the power of not just doing a blink predict, but it's also like reading the body language of the hunter. That's why good hunters do not make their blinks obvious. For example, I was up against this Mad Eyes the other day. And who was I playing with? I think I was playing with Hikaru. And this Mad Eyes, I knew he had blink, but he held on to his blink for like 40 seconds. And it's like whenever hunters hold on to their blink for a very long time, it's very difficult to judge when they're going to blink. A lot of good hunters might do that, thinking that you have like flywheel or an ability and they'll hold on to their blink. But that gets riskier and riskier the high up you go. Because every second that the survivor isn't dying, they're cypher rushing like crazy. So a lot of hunters will try to blink. Why is it still at half speed? Oh my goodness. A lot of hunters will try to blink as soon as it's like up, so that they can, get the down, etc. And then move on with their life and let the cooldown do its thing. But that drop down looks so weird, dude. Oh my goodness. It actually wasn't Yuko. No, the Mad Eyes was not Yuko. But that Mad Eyes held onto his blink for like 40 seconds and then just blinked out of nowhere, and I just could not. Because I was anticipating the whole time, but like anticipation plus dulled senses equals it's very difficult. Whereas like anticipation plus VC plus 10MS plus knowing that you're in top tier and the hunter is just going to blink you anyway, and it's what you're doing is very safe regardless if it's a blink prediction or not, is worth it every time. Did they have his limited S tier? No, it wasn't. It was not you, Yuko. I don't think it was you. Cause I'm too low. I'm too low to get you. That's the thing. I'm literally alley 1. I'm way too low to get you. Cause your Hydra are like what, 90 stars or something? I don't even know. Or is I'm literally alley 1, bro. But I do not know who it was. I think it was like an A badge. I think it was just like an A badge Mad Eyes. I'm not sure. I don't remember. They were good though. It was a good Mad Eyes. Don't have his limited S tier, but there's one around your rank. Aha, I see. I don't think it was, no, because I feel like I would remember that with like the old man or whatever. He's got like the big old beard and the hammer. Yeah, I remember what that skin looks like. Yeah, I don't think it was that one. I think it was the one skin. I could be wrong though. Not 100% sure. Never used blink. It's just so hard to move where I want. I'm just bad. I mean, blinking does take practice. It does. It's funny. I told Aaron back when he first started teaching me a lot of stuff about IDV. I told him I don't really like using blink either. I like warp better. Cause I was one of those mid-tier night watches that would bring up down TP. Cause that up down TP works, bro. Up down TP works up until Griffin or up until Mancy. Cause I was like, dang, my up down night watch go crazy. I'm so good at this game. And then I hit One-Eyed Cyclops and I was like, yo, I suck. Cause people don't know how to kite like very consistently well. Until they reach like around Alicorn, then you start getting people that are, like know what they're doing when in terms of kites. So like, you know, I could take my night watch with up down TP and I could easily make it to Manticore, only losing like maybe 2 to 3 times. But the second I start getting into Alicorn, bro, I'm about to start losing constantly with that build. And if I go up with that, if I go up against pictures of that build, like the only reason I win is if I get lucky or they mess up. When you're up against a bot hunter, but it's just my night watch? Yeah, bro. Anyway, survivors are very strong in this game, and a lot of hunters need blink to down them. So that's blink is like. There's a reason it's the most common trait. Unless warp is utilized very well with the hunter's kit, usually they need blink. You used to use Patroller on Patroller Night Watch? That's crazy. Patroller Night Watch. That's crazy. Oh, we got Yami out here. Yami Yugi. I'm going to summon the Dark Magician. Ooh, those stats kind of crazy too. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. But yeah, Night Watch kind of needs blink or warp. But yeah, at least when it comes to using blink, what I was trying to get at earlier, I was telling Aaron, I was like, I like using warp with Night Watch. I don't want to use blink. I suck with blink. And he was like, that's why you have to use it, because you suck with it. Like, you're not going to get better until you use it more often. Although I will say, I wonder if I can get it done in time. There is one small tip I can give about blink. This is a very standard tip, but it's one that I didn't really know until like a year after playing. There is a specific way that you should use blink. I should be in practice mode actually. Hold up. There is one specific way you should use blink to give yourself the highest chance of actually hitting it. And that is before you blink, you swing. You don't blink and then swing. Let's do BQ as an example because her swing is really slow and very reactable. I forgot the non-high graphics mode, so my game looks so much darker. What the heck? Got to Saber with Patroller Night Watch. I mean, Night Watch is very good in up against like SARs that don't know what they're doing. He can down SARs very fast that way. Okay, do I have infinite blinks? Yes, I do. Okay, so let's say what's a good spot? Okay, here's a good spot right here. Let's say my mirror's on cooldown. I want to blink past this window. So the incorrect thing to do would be to do this. You don't really want to do that. Because by doing a blink first, you give the survivor... Wow, that's crazy. You give the survivor a chance to react. Especially with a slow swing like BQ. I could blink and then swing. Where what might be a little quicker is to do something like this. Where you swing first before you blink. Especially if you're... That was a terrible blink. But if you do it like behind a wall, right? They won't see you. So they can't react to the swing as easily. And it's also a mind game too, especially against something like a geisha, because if you're like playing a pallet mind game and they drop the pallet, some hunters might do this to like pretend they're gonna blink. And then, you know, if you're trying to blink predict and you vault into them, you're gonna look like a bot. So a lot of the times, the best thing to do is swing, blink, turn around. That's what you want to do. It's the most consistent way of blinking is swing, blink, turn around. So do like swing, blink, 180. Especially for a swing like BQ, you would probably want to like do it a little bit late. So like the swing happens right when you're blinking, as opposed to a little earlier. It's a lot harder to predict. So that is like one of the most consistent ways of blinking. You can also go for blink terror shock as well. That's one of the ways to come back if you're getting kited and you notice that survivor's taking very greedy vaults. You can, let's say I think they're gonna vault that pallet. I can just and terror shock them with a blink. That's one of the best things to do with blink. And then I think that's really the main thing, is just focus on swinging first and then blinking, not going like blink past and then going to swing, because then flywheel can be very annoying for that. Or a survivor, you know, if it's like a coordinator, you blink and then she shoots the gun and then you're just a bot and then you're dying. Toy merchant? Wait, for real? Hold on. For real? For real? For real? I never see this character anymore, bro. What the heck? Yeah, if you're bad at blinking, you have to practice it. Unfortunately, it's just if you want to get better as hunter, you have to practice blinking, because blinking is most hunters need it. Most hunters need it. Not all, but most hunters need it. So I would highly recommend, if you are not confident with blink, practice blink. Even if it's just against bots. And you know, it's crazy. It might not be bad to practice against bots, because trust me, bro, if you put on those nightmare bots, they'll blink predict you. They'll do it. Because those bots got frame 1 reaction time. They'll see that and they will immediately like counter vault. So unless you're gonna go for those good blinks that I just showed you, those bots are gonna blink predict you, bro. So even if you're not confident, just practice a little bit against the bots. That'll be a little weird sometimes. Sometimes they'll be a bot and run into you like a doofus. They'll literally vault a pallet into you and then get terror shocked. But you know, you gotta work with it. Yeah, you know, sometimes. Try baiting flywheel blink. Or blink predicts, it works 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, you can bait flywheels as well. It can be a little annoying against certain... Oh, a spider, nice. It can be a little annoying sometimes when trying to bait flywheel, because sometimes survivors don't have it. Or they're a little stubborn, they don't want to use it. And sometimes they'll utilize you taking time to like bait out a blink, and they'll use that to make distance, which can be a little annoying, but that comes with experience more than anything. I don't know, Yuko, you're a very high 200. Do you want to, if you have anything else to add, you can go ahead and add it while I focus on this match. I'm sure you're very experienced, especially as a Mad Eyes, needing that blink for that down. That's for sure. Okay, Bald, Patient, Annie, and Acro. What the heck? This is a very weird team. I mean, Acro, Patient, very good kiters. Bald is obviously Bald. Toy Merchant, though, I don't know. Toy Merchant is, Merchant's a weird one. Oh, I forgot to mention one more thing about blink. When you catch somebody in an animation, that's the best time to blink, because it's a guaranteed hit. For example, during vaults or during pallet drops. That one takes a lot of reaction time and ping. But if you have the ping and the reaction time to do it, if you see a survivor in the middle of dropping a pallet, you can quite literally blink them at that time as well. It's a guaranteed hit as well, because the survivor can't get like a cheeky flywheel predict or anything like that. It is a guaranteed blink hit if you catch them during an animation. So that's something to keep your mind out as well. But again, you need good ping and reaction time for it. So just one more thing I wanted to mention about that. But we got Blink, Trump, Detention, Claustro, Berserker on this Violetta. We have Bartem Tide on the Patient and the Toy Merchant with Healing. We have Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Acro with Weber's Law, and then Healing Knee Jerk Tide on Mr. Bald as well. Here we go. So Yami's spider is pretty good. It's a pretty good spider he's got here. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. Yeah, again, the higher you're ping, the more difficult things become, no matter what character you are. Some more difficult than others, but as a general rule, the higher you're ping, the more difficult things will be for you. Not impossible, but more difficult. Chasing the... Who is this? This is the Patient. Okay, buffed Patient. Let's see it. First hook. First hook, okay, that's a good amount of distance. Leaving corner house, though, that's a bit of a surprise. We see Yami not really using any stacks here right now. Patient's kind of losing a lot of distance here. We're going to vault real quick. We're going to vault back, break this pallet. Second hook used. Okay, but this is very standard for Violetta, because right now Blink is almost up. You see this? Oh, doesn't get the hit, though. She greedy. Yep, she greeds through it. I don't even disagree. Yeah, Violetta, very standard character because even if she gets rotated, it doesn't matter. Oh, can't even force Blink. Katsuki went for a mind game, but it didn't work out. Usually Violetta 60-second kites are very standard, but this was actually not the best because of that mind game. He couldn't force Blink. He could not force that Blink. Here comes Baldy. Look at that, he smokes and then smokes again. He just super sets up, just like instantly. Let's see here. I see Baldy. Okay, that's fine. That's a damages rescue from Bald. Oh my gosh. Baldbro cooking, dude. Baldbro cooking. Patient's gonna die graveyard. Yeah, deep graveyard here. Second rescue will be our Toy Merchant. She grabs her catapult. She's already posting up for the rescue here. Tries to die into the tram. Can't get it though. Yeah, he got hit by it. I saw the vision. Patient. I saw the vision. I think he wanted to die underneath it, but you can't like crawl underneath the tram like that. Not quite. Alright. And he's coming for the rescues. Not really much Soul Reaver can do to force this early because of this area. We set up a catapult here. Set up an item. We break the catapult. That's a free rescue. But now the Patient has a decoy. Okay. I mean, maybe it'll work. Let's see. Okay. Maybe with that decoy he forces Blink? Ooh. Nah, he has no control over the pallet. There's no way. Yeah, not with Tide. Okay, that was really good from Yami, making sure the Patient did not have control over the pallet and forced him to just kind of stay there into an inevitable death. But even though the kite wasn't the greatest, the ciphers are really good. Ciphers are really good. Trait is still ready though, so we have instant TP, but not a lot of webs to work with. But she's still gonna go for it here. Let's see. We actually have double web shot trick. Oh, nice. We have web shot again here. Web shot. Patience? Web? What? Whoa. Oi. Not going for the web shot. Interesting. I thought we would 100% want to go for web shot trick. No more webs, though. Okay, gets the web shot trade. That's not bad, because now he's one hit away from death. This is looking like a draw. Probably? Don't greed. Okay, web shot. Oh, he is so slow. He is so slow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're buffing Tram. They're buffing the hitbox of Tram for some reason. I think it's kind of funny. We're gonna try to go base on here. I think we get it because of the pre-set up webs. Oh wait, but wait, where'd the webs go? Were they taken? Okay, Yami still makes base though. That's good for Yami. We're gonna maybe use some smoke with Baldbro very soon. But now at this point, you really want to conserve your webs. Break this pallet? No. We're concerned about the rescuer. I guess that's actually disadvantageous if he breaks that pallet, because he knows the rescuer has to vault that, which can be a little annoying. and be a bit of a time buyer, so he's gonna come from this way. A pallet drop actually makes things a little awkward for this rescue, truly. Although he needs to get in here because the longer he waits, the more time he gives for teleport cooldown, which is almost up, and webs. Is Yami gonna do the... He's gonna do the classic! The classic! The classic drop down spider! The Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, he's really going for it, bro. He's really going for it. Are we gonna go for it again? We're gonna go for it again. The classic spider drop downs. Bro, spider drop down hits are so scary. Oh my gosh, the web shots. Okay. Oh, and there it is. Okay, this should be 3 kill. Bulber has nothing. See ya, Mr. What the? What the? He's just going into basement? What? Mr. Bald? Mr. Bald. Oh my gosh. Bro, if he somehow gets out of here. Nah, he's dead. Bro, there's no universe. There's no universe. There's literally no universe. He's 1 web shot away from death. Okay. Okay, Yami's gonna keep him here. Like, you don't even have to do anything. You just wait till you get a web shot. You could stay here for like an eternity. There's nothing Baldy can do. There's nothing Baldbro can do, bro. Okay, nice. Just keep cutting him off. Just keep forcing it back. There's nothing he can do, bro. There's nothing he can do. You must perish. There is no alternative. Yo, we're about to be here forever, bro. Yeah, at this point, Yami just wait for 200 webs. Honestly, just sit here, wait for 200 webs. Okay. The battlefield is getting webbed, bro. There's literally nothing he can do, bro. It would take a miracle. Oh my! Yo. It would have taken an absolute miracle to escape that situation. There's no other way. That would have taken 100% a miracle. Okay, so with that being a 3 kill, the points are now completely drawn up, but FL still has the lead because I have a round win. So DFM survivors need to draw to force a round 4. They need to 3 escape for them to win. And FL needs to 3 escape to win. So, if either team 3 escapes, they win. If it's a draw... Actually, wait. Hold on, let me see this. Yeah, that's right, yeah. So, if either team 3 escapes or better, then they win. But if it's a draw, then it's overtime. Interesting. Yeah, Hasha has Witch. This is true. Thought wins were prioritized over total points. Yeah, that is true. However, if it's a draw here, that would mean DFM gets a round win, and the total points would be equal, which means we go to overtime. But if DFM gets a 3 escape, that means they get a round win as well, but they will also be 2 points ahead of FL. Because right now, in terms of score, you see how it's 11-11, but FL has 1. That's why you see 1-11 and 11-0. The 0 and the 1 are the round points, and the 11-11 is the total points. So since the teams are equal in points like that, if it's a draw, then it's overtime. Yep, exactly. There it is right there. If it's a draw, it's overtime because then DFM will basically do the reverse that round 2 did. If DFM 3 escapes, they win. Yes. If DFM 3 escapes, they win. If FL 3 escapes, they win. Or if DFM 3 escapes, DFM wins. If FL 3 escapes, FL wins. If they draw, it's overtime. So it's basically, think of this like a standard game of IDV. Whenever scores are very similar like this, you can think of this like a standard game of IDV. Or sorry, I should say FL 3 kills. So since FL is the hunter, if Hasha gets a 3 kill, FL wins. The DFM serves. If they get 3 out, they win. And if they draw, we will see round 4. But yeah, let me see this. Let me see this quiz. Let's see here. What we got? First to be sent back to the manor, that would be the patient. Be patient. Yes, yes, yes. Comparing old IDV nowadays. Yeah, old IDV versus new IDV is so interesting, both in terms of gameplay and in terms of like aesthetics. Because old IDV was definitely way more focused on horror, whereas modern IDV is like, it taps into horror whenever it feels like, but it's mostly like a kind of a fashion show now, almost, with all the skins and whatnot. I kind of like both though. Like a lot of players like usually tend to lean toward one side or the other, but I kind of like both. Because I like seeing all the skins and the lore, but the horror is also really cool as well. Yeah, the horror elements can be found mostly in the lore now, truly. A lot in the writing. But not all of them. All of the events are very like hit or miss or whatever it comes to. But the crossover events usually tend to be like really chill. I did do the like museum crossover. That one was really fun actually. It was pretty silly. Hopefully I can get that video out soon. Yeah, most people don't pay attention to the writing in IDV. Now there's a still I won't deny that I still have a lot more lore to like look into. But I'm definitely one step ahead of those people that barely know anything about the lore. Like for example, Zeus only plays rank. Like he barely knows anything about lore. Most of the lore that Zeus knows is just like what other people have told him. Because he really only plays rank. Old IDV wasn't that scary. Oh, I'm thinking like beta IDV, you know? I'm thinking like beta IDV. That was decently scary. Maybe not release IDV, but beta IDV seemed pretty scary. Yeah, I never understood the Alice hate. I never did. I get like that Orpheus was a completely different aesthetic, but I still don't understand how you can hate on Alice. Because they both have two really interesting stories to share, I think. And they both provide very interesting perspectives as protagonists. That's why I really like both of them. I can like really appreciate both of them a lot. That's why they're two of my faves. Don't trust anyone that hates Alice. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I think it's mostly they just hate on her because of the aesthetic more than anything, but I understand where they're coming from. I just don't agree. Because I definitely see like how you could prefer the Orpheus aesthetic and whatnot. Because I've seen a lot of the old Orphe like events and whatnot and story. Although not fully the time of reunion event. And I still haven't seen that full cutscene. Yeah, there's also that, Teddy. It's unfortunate. Old novice looks so chopped. I like him, dude. I think he's cool. It's just a different art style more than anything, you know. It was just a different art style. The art style has just evolved over time. Like you look at this and then you look at this and it's just like the designs like on their own, it's just like they're not so bad. But then you look at Orpheus next to Alice and it's like, huh, he's very blocky, huh? But like on his own, he looks fine, honestly. Like, I think he's pretty cool. Tina Mr. Mood, thank you so much for becoming a member for 8 months. Thank you. Have I got Composer skin yet? No, I have not, but I think I'm getting close to being able to afford it, right? I lied. I need more pumpkins, bro. I need more pumpkin pastries. I haven't done any of the new event yet. I'll probably start recording it tomorrow. It's been a very busy week. Very busy. Mostly due to Pokemon, but still, regardless, quite busy. Orpheus equals cringe. Yo, be nice to Orphe. Poor Orphe. Yeah, Potato Merc's gonna be gone, bro. We don't have much longer on Potato Mercenary, right? His original costume is still Potato Mercenary, right? But soon he's about to become Plastic surgery mercenary. Yeah, so this is, yo, bro, this is current potato mercenary. He's gonna start looking like this in all his skins. This is gonna be the face model they're gonna use. That's why always his new B tiers have that. One day, bro, we're gonna have to say goodbye to potato merc. Poor potato mercenary, bro. It's like with Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye does have that old A tier skin that looks like a pancake, though. Or it looks like her face got, like, smashed. Because Mind's Eye's face used to look real goofy. I think, yeah, this was, like, how it looked like a lot. Which wasn't so bad, but then they changed it, so it looks like this. But then she has that one A tier. Or something. Yeah, is it this one? Yeah, this one where she looks like a pancake. I don't know why, it just looks like her face got smashed in. I don't know. Maybe it's just because, like, her eyes look like they're just really far back. I don't know. It looks like she got stung by a bee or something. I don't know. I don't. Her cheeks look so puffy. Like, she looks like she got stung by 2 bees or something. So whenever I see, I just call it the pancake Mind's Eye skin or something. Oh, here we go. Okay. Merc Priestess. Yo, show me Merc Priestess Seer. Oh, Seer's banned. Never mind. I want the Powerpuff Girls right now. The classics, bro. The classics. She swallowed a bee and then that's what happened. Okay, Aeroplanist. That's cool. Embalmer. Get that Embalmer out of here. My gaming. So we got Peddler, Opera, Goat, Ivy, Ben. So we can see Hulla. We can see Witch. We're likely not going B. We're not going BQ into this comp. There's 0% chance Hasha plays BQ. Because you quite literally have 4 survivors that can deal with BQ here. 4 survivors that can deal with that. Hullabaloo. I feel like it's Hullabaloo Witch. That's all you have. Hullabaloo Witch. One of the two. No, you can't play Peddler because Peddler's global ban, unfortunately. We had that granny in round 1, so no Peddler. Yikes. My lights are flickering. So if this stream power is off, I'm warning you now. Why are my lights flickering? What the heck? They never do that. Ooh, my room. Okay. There's a very high chance that my power is gonna go out very soon. So if my stream ends, I'm sorry, guys. Because these lights are struggling to stay on. They are struggling, that's for sure. I'll probably since we're only in the middle of the first set, I will probably start up stream again if it crashes. But hopefully it will not. Bro, that is, oh my gosh, that is messing with me. Is it raining? Hold on, is it even raining outside? I don't think it is. Weird. Strange. Yeah, Freddy Fazbear. or. Yo, my door. Oh, my door is closed. I'm using up all the energy from the FNAF game, bro. I gotta open the door and get the energy back, dude. I'm using all my energy on my closed door. That's why. My fault, guys. I drained the power by keeping the door closed. We're not making it to we're not making it 6 a.m. with this one. Har. Oh, it is. It's a hullabaloo. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Oh yeah, night hasn't even started for me technically. Yeah, it's not even 12 a.m. What the heck? Hello. You've used up all the energy before 12 a.m. What are you doing? You don't work full time. You're a part-timer. We're gonna have to fire you from FNAF Bear Pizza. I say as I barely know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's outside the first 3 games. Those are the only ones I watched Markiplier play. Okay, we got Healing Tide Flywheel Mike. We got Borrowed Tide Healing Merc. We got Flywheel Tide Healing Arrow. We have Doctor Healing Knee-Jerk Borrowed Priestess, and then whatever the heck the Hullabaloo had, because he had a lot of stuff. Let's see here. Who we chasing first? Going mid? We greedy? We going for Mike? Mike versus Mike? Oh my goodness. Kokichiyama. We're actually seeing Mike Gaming versus Mike. Wow, he actually got both clones? I'm sorry, I meant double surprise. We actually got both double surprises. That is ridiculous. Okay, so does he just slow bomb over the thing up here? You just slow bomb over this, right? Yup. Oh, I thought that was gonna... Okay, oh, we finally missed a clone. Okay, that was a good clone hit, though, from Hasha. Very good clone hit from Hasha. We're leaving corner house because basement's there. And we have Priestess support to get him all the way to graveyard. Oh, Priestess is broken. Priestess is broken. Priestess is broken, but we have warp. Are we going to use it here? We're going to use jump first. Okay. We have... Oh, yeah, walk around it. Okay. Warp here, maybe? There's the warp. He has flywheel, though. Back to the window. Use the warp again. Bro, you have a warp. Hello. Use your warp. Jump. Oh, the flywheel. Okay. Hold on. Bro, only with Priestess can you get from corner house to graveyard within like 2 seconds. The slow vault? Ooh, that was good from up high. But Hasha snipes are crazy, bro. Crazy. Bro, my lights. Oh my gosh. Those are like messing with me, dude. Oh my gosh. I really hope my stream doesn't just randomly power off. That would be such a shame. Oh! Okay. I like that. This is a good pace game so far. Scary. Nice fly out from the arrow. Okay, beautiful. Although now he knows that the arrow has no borrowed. Now he's aware. So Hasha probably took a mental note of that. We're going to use our final bomb right here. And then we're likely going to die very soon afterwards. Although, no abilities real quick. Let's see. Maybe he can live just a little bit longer? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that red just covered the entire area. That was really good from Hasha. Quite good. Alright, the Bald Matsu. Yeah, Bald Matsu is definitely something. There's the full presence from the insolence. Ciphers are quite good. Actually, these are pretty average. This is quite good, actually. This is quite good. These ciphers are very good, actually. Merc's trying to delay this rescue as long as possible, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's going to be a draw here. This is going to be 100% draw. He wants to delay this for as long as possible, though. I understand why. The longer he delays this, the higher chance they have of getting 4% endgame. That's why. There we go. Now he's forced to get it. Okay, that was really smart from the mercenary. There's a small chance they can manage this. There's the down. The up high is going to have to go for some little trick here, because I don't think 20 seconds is going to be enough here. Because the Cypher is 79. It looks like it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. They needed like maybe 8 more seconds. No, not even. Like 5 more seconds for the pop. But it's going to be a somewhat long chair. And it looks like their endgame positioning isn't so bad here. I don't think they're going to 3, but they should draw easily. They should draw very easily, which means that we're probably going to see overtime here. Likely. We're going to go gate. Nerisu playing things very safe. Let's see here. We do have the long portal, though, which is going to be really annoying. We're not going to go in it just yet. Now we go in it. Break that. But now we know where the priestess is at. We're going to warp. We're gonna warp to the gate. The mercenary revealed himself, and for some reason the... What? Huh? Wait, the merc revealed himself. I don't know why he did that. And yet Hasha didn't take the bait, which is also weird. Wait a minute, he's heading to the dungeon. He's not heading to the dungeon. What the... Bro, the dungeon is over there. What are you doing? Yo, what are you doing? The dungeon, bro. Bro, the dungeon! Okay, they're gonna take the draw. That's a draw. Tis a draw. Unless... Are they gonna try to set up for some greedy play here? They do have priestess. They might try to get a little greedy here. They might try to get a little greedy to try to finish off the set here. We'll see. They're gonna need at least 2 priestess portals though, which means it's basement. Nah, they're not gonna get that. Nah, they're not getting that. Yeah, it's basement. Yeah, they're already going back. They're like, yep. We'll go overtime. They were thinking about it, bro. They were thinking about it. But then basement. Okay, that was really good. I think the Merc should have gone dungeon though. I'm pretty sure he saw it there. Because he had contact there. Well, we're going to overtime. I don't know if there was overtime yesterday, but we are going to overtime. So now the total score is 13 points to 13 points. One round win each. Round 4. Not too often we get overtime. I do like overtime though, because overtime usually we see weird stuff. Oh, I should mention one more thing outside of points. So there's one more thing that determines what happens when somebody wins in an overtime situation. So first off, it's usually by round wins. That is the first thing that comes first. Whoever wins by round wins, that is what will always happen first. Then after that, it is the score, the total points. But what happens, hypothetically, let's say, hypothetically, that both teams have equal round wins and equal total points. What then happens? Well, what happens is, whatever team gets the better result faster is the winner. That it is simply that. Whoever does something faster, like let's say the hunter 3 kills, and then the other hunter 3 kills. Whatever hunter did it faster is the one that wins. It comes down to time, which is interesting. Let me see this. Let me see this. Pop quiz. This popcorn. I kind of want popcorn right now. The time it came down to a second difference is legendary. Yeah, there was a match in Koa where there was a 1 second difference between a match, and it was what was the difference maker for a team. It was crazy. A 1 second difference, dude. First starter to be knocked down, that would be the Acrobat. Acrobat on an EU. Asia answer, I don't know. I'm not on an Asia server. But I will accept not these, but this. How many of these do I have now? Only 5? Wait, what are the rank treasures again? It's Acro, Hullabaloo, and then Mad Eyes, that's right. The Mad Eye, dude, the Mad Eyes S tier accessory is like kind of trippy. It's a little trippy. The effects on it go kind of crazy. Yeah, I kind of want popcorn too now. I haven't had popcorn in a long time. Maybe a year? I think it's actually been a year since I've had popcorn. That's crazy. I think so, yeah. Huh. I don't do butter or salt on popcorn. Well, maybe a little bit of salt, not really butter though. I've never been a butter guy. Especially at the movie theater. When I was younger, I remember I had a horrible experience with the butter, dude. Cause I would get the popcorn, and it was already like pre-salted, so you didn't really need to salt it. But then there was like the little button that drips the butter onto it. Oh, and I hated the butter because it made the popcorn like wet. And like even though like you could only like just slightly drip it on there, I just hated that it made it wet. Yeah, I hate wet popcorn, bro. It's gross. So nasty. And like no matter what, every time I put the butter on it, it would always turn out wet. It was always wet with that movie theater, bro. So nasty. And I remember I tried to force myself to like it one time when I was at the movie theater, and I nearly puked afterwards. I didn't, but I nearly puked afterwards. And I was like, this is just disgusting, bro. So I think after that day, I just never put butter on my popcorn ever again. That was like the one and only time that I did. Salt's okay, though. I mean, salt is just salt. Yeah, it's nasty. Pink salt popcorn? Pink salt. Wait, my roommate told me about pink salt. Wait, what was the lore behind pink salt again? Wait a minute. What was the lore behind pink salt? Wait, wait a minute, hold on. Isn't this the freaking salt that just has like rust in it or something? Where people think it's like good for you, but it's actually just the exact same thing as salt. It just has like rust in it or something. Is that what it is? Hold on. Pink salt. Rust. Is that right? Pink salt gets its color from the presence of iron oxide, which is essentially rust. Yeah, that's what it was. That Himalayan pink salt is pink because it contains rust. Yeah, traces of iron oxide. What is Himalayan, or why is Himalayan salt pink? The science behind it. Yeah, I think I remember this now. Iron oxide, the primary culprit. The pink hue of Himalayan salt is primarily due to the presence of iron oxide, a form of iron that is also responsible for the reddish-brown color of rust. When the salt crystals form in the mines, the iron present in the salt reaches the oxygen over time, creating this reddish tint. The more iron oxide in the salt, the more intense the pink color appears. This is why Himalayan salt can range in color from pale pink to deep reddish pink, or even maroon, depending on the concentration of minerals in each individual salt crystal. Huh. Its aesthetic appeal of these mineral-rich salts makes them so popular, particularly for use in decorative salt lamps, cooking blocks, and artisanal dishes. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought. Interesting. Very interesting. The more you know about salt, yup. The more you know. I remember, because I had, my roommate and I had this discussion like 3 months ago or something like that. Because he was telling me about the pink salt, and I was like, that's a thing? It's interesting. What's real about blue cheese? I hate it so much. You know, it's kind of funny. Because I remember my dad loved blue cheese, but we never got it very often. And when I was younger, my favorite color was blue. And it still is one of my favorite colors. I love blue. And I was very disappointed when the cheese was not like just super blue. I was expecting like just straight up blue cheese. And then I was a little disappointed. And then I tried it. And I was like, this sucks. And yeah, I guess I don't really like blue cheese. That's my story about blue cheese from when I was like 6. My favorite cheese, Havarti cheese. That cheese is so good. I love Havarti cheese. Best cheese in my opinion. I will always love Havarti cheese. Mold cheese. Want to get seafood all the time. Seafood pretty good, yeah. Seafood pretty good. There's a lot of seafood here in Seattle. That's like one of the biggest things that Seattle's got is seafood. There's a really nice restaurant like around here that has like really nice fish and chips that I go to on occasion. Used to lick the ends of chargers that were plugged in when you were 5? What? Dangerous. Why would you do that? Shiny Delibird over a snow run? Ooh, I'm sorry for your loss. Still looking for that snow run though, I see. Do you eat crabs there? I don't really eat crabs that often. I haven't had crabs in nearly a year actually. But they do have a lot of crabs here, yeah. They do have a lot of crabs here. Overtime on Darkwoods. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. Favorite seafood? I'm a little bit basic. I love salmon. I know salmon's kind of basic, but it's good for you and it tastes delicious. I do love me some salmons. I'm not. It's kind of funny. I'm not even that crazy about seafood. I guess I'm pretty basic when it comes to seafood, though. Because I've had eel. I don't really like eel. My roommate loves squid. I kind of hate squid. I'm sorry. Squid's kind of gross. I can't. I don't know. I tried to like squid, bro. I tried. I can't. I just don't like squid. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like sushi. But like my roommate is like obsessed with squid. She's like, oh, we gotta have squid. Novelist and Melly? This is peak. What? Oh, this is peak. Melly on Darkwoods too. Ooh. Melly and Orphe. Bald bro ban? Anti-ban? Yo, pick another hype character. Pick another one of my faves. Do it. Pick Alice. That ain't Alice, that's cheese! He'll take a Norton at this point. At least he's hype. And Balmer ban. Okay, thank goodness for everything. Everybody's banning Lane Balmer, bro. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lonnie, for becoming a member for 18 months. That's a year and a half. Thank you so much, Lonnie. Ada. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, Novelist Melly about to carry this. They're about to carry this so hard. So Big 4 plus Peddler are banned. So what is Hasha gonna go? You can go BQ, but it's a little risky because Novelist versus BQ is pretty Novelist favored. Ada versus BQ is 3 Cypher Kite. You can't chase Gravekeeper. That's 4 mirrors. And then the only weak one is Melly. Melly's the only one weak to BQ. And even then, she might be able to juke something with bees. Not likely, but especially on a map like this with so many 2-story areas. Not good, not good, not good. I would personally never do it. Hasha could go Witch here, but I don't know how good Witch is on Darkwoods. I think Witch is okay on Darkwoods, but I don't know how good. I can't really speak to that as somebody who is not a Witch player. Maybe I'll ask Sprinter. I'll ask Sprinter if I play with him tomorrow how good Witch is on Darkwoods. I'll probably forget though because I'm a bot. What's this EXP thing on the chat? It's like a feature that they added for frequent chatters like a couple months ago. I still don't fully understand it, but I guess it's like an incentive for people to chat more, which is really good for small streamers as well, which I actually do kind of like. It is the Witch. Okay, it is gonna be the Witch. All right, Hasha. I heard about this Witch yesterday. I didn't get to see it. Let's see this Witch. Let's see this Gosh Darn Dream Witch here. Which is good except the tree area. The tree house? Yeah, I could believe it with all the swinging vines. I can definitely believe that. I guess the thing is, like, if Witch is good at pressuring ciphers, the ciphers on this map can be really dumb sometimes. So even if kites aren't long, as long as Hasha's pressure is good, maybe it'll be okay. I don't know, Darkwoods is just I don't have a lot of info on Darkwoods. I can't really pull from any like information in my brain about Darkwoods because it's just so new. It's just so gosh darn new. Is our canon map? Wait, I thought Lakeside was our canon map. It's not? There's a gosh darn Dream Witch out in the lake. I thought Lakeside was her canon map. That's crazy. Oh no, wait, no, but the little Yimas used to show up on the fire. Wait, what? Does she have 2 canon maps? Because the little Yimas used to show up on the fireplace too. Not anymore, because they adjusted it. But I remember that. Huh. Interesting. So why does she have the little memes that show up? The little memes used to show up when you shared them, and then the big one would show up, I think. She appears on Darkwoods but isn't canon. I see. Very standard, most standard Witch build. Patroller, trump card, detention, hunt, berserker. We've got flywheel tied, healing novelist, flywheel borrowed, healing Ada, flywheel borrowed, healing Melly. Look, notice how everybody has healing, by the way. Healing, everybody should bring healing. It's broke. And borrowed time healing and Weber's Law on the grave. It looks like here. All right, Hasha, let's see this Dream Witch. I do want to see this Melly too. Melee is pretty good against Dream Witch, I think. But Novelist, I do agree with chasing the Novelist first. Novelist is a little hit or miss versus BQ. Mostly misses. I don't really like this matchup for Novelist. It's a little awkward. It's not really one of his better matchups, that's for sure. We got 5 seconds till Patroller. We're going to smack that Leech. The Novelist doesn't have great power, actually. So here's the Patroller. Kiting onto the Gravekeeper's Cypher. And here's the Bees to help out the Novelist. Let's see here. Bees. Okay, push it. Look at the other one getting. Oh my. Oh, yo, Melly's Bees working overtime here. There's the swap. Beautiful. Beautiful swap. Okay, the support. He's going to have Flywheel soon. He has Flywheel here. That should be all bites, right? That should be all bites. That's all bites. Okay. First Patroller useless. That's really good. Flywheel. Beautiful Flywheel from the Novelist into another Patroller here. Okay. This is really, really good. He'll probably get one pallet drop here. He needs to try to make this Leech hit. It's not Leech hit, unfortunately. Okay. This is still a really good kite, though. Cyphers are a little slow. Melly's Bees are nearly completely gone, bro. Oh my gosh. Buff Melly Bees again. Oh gosh. See here? Yeah, it's really hard to charge up Book against a Dream Witch as a Novelist because of all the switching perspectives and whatnot. It's very tricky. Yeah, notice how his Book is barely recharged because he just can't, he has nothing to look at. Looks like we're going to try to go up into the 2-story area, which again, somebody was saying earlier that this is where Dream Witch tends to struggle a little bit. Main is here. The Leech is getting in position, it looks like. Novice will drop down early. He's going to get sandwiched here, it looks like. Yeah, this is going to be a sandwich situation. What? Oh, he wants to Leech it. Okay. I was like, why didn't he vault / why did that not hit? But I guess he wanted to force Leech it. That's smart. That is smart, that is smart, that is smart. Okay. Cyphers look really good here. They look really, really good. Grave's gonna sort of get cut off here. Sharing him right here. Not really pressuring any Cyphers with this chair, unfortunately. I guess there's this one right here. I guess you are, but not really, because that thing's basically primed anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. And plus, if you're chair on the Rescuer Cypher, it's not really that big a deal. Because the Rescuer's likely gonna get off their Cypher anyway. Ooh, this should be a hit onto Orphe. He can't really get any Book here. He's at like 45% Book. That's not bad. Grave will try to greed for that Cypher a bit. It's 97. We're going to Leech the Grave. Novelist Leech is still in existence as well. Do we have time to whistle to the Grave? I don't think that we do. They maybe should have whistled before going for the Cypher. Because now who? I guess the Ada's here to rescue, right? Ada's going to rescue. Okay. I think, yeah, Ada is going to rescue. Let's see. Careful now. Flywheel. A little early, but that's fine. It worked out. Now don't get TS. Alright, beautiful. Are we gonna we're gonna play body block, it looks like here. We're gonna play, that means we're not gonna see a blink swap. Ooh. The flywheel! And it hits the Ada! Oh my, what a blink! Predict, bro! Now that was a prediction right there. Beautiful. Because she baited it once, and the smack up from the Ada, but there's another Leech coming. The swippity swap. And the cheese is here too, the cheese! But another blink is ready too. She has to hit through all these. There's so many. There's so many! She hits the Ada. But the blink, we're gonna chair. Ooh, the blink! It hits the Grave! It hits the Grave! The cheese, bro, the cheese! But the Ada gets chaired too, which makes this endgame a little tricky. The Novice needs to get out of there, bro. He needs to leave because he has no borrowed, no nothing. The cheese has the shovel. It's explosion time. Oh, that's it. Boom, right there. Rescue. Pop. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Wow, DFM played so well. Can Hasha win this? I don't think so. He has no blink, no nothing. He only has blink with main. This should be a 1 kill for Hasha, I think. Just not good. And this is oh gosh, this is not good for Hasha. But DFM is looking really, really good here. They do have 2 leeches, but oh wait, one with Blink is about to come up. Hold on. There is one with Blink. Which one is that? That's a leech, right? I don't think that's main. I think that's one of the leeches. Is that the Graves leech? I think it's the Graves leech. Yeah, the Graves leech has Blink, so she can Blink with the Graves leech. She's holding it. She's threatening the fact that she knows Blink is a thing. But what else can you do? Melee opens the gate. I didn't even get to see any melee screen time, bro. What the heck? No melee screen time. Okay, Blink downs the grave. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. You're running into one of the followers, Novelist. Novelist, you're running into one of the followers and you don't have a book ready. Detention runs out in 40 seconds or so. This is really intense. What is the Novelist plan? He has Tide Turner! Wait, can you tide out the gate from here? Is he trying to Tide Cheese? Oh my gosh, Sophia Melly, hi! Nah, he's not gonna Tide Cheese. Ada? Excuse me? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Okay, so I think what's gonna happen here is Melly's gonna try to rescue. During the time that she's in attack recovery, the Novice will try to rescue a Tide, right? No! He didn't get it! Oh, he didn't get it! He didn't get it! Oh, he didn't get it! He needed to react instead. Oh my goodness. They greedied, bro. They greedied. Woo! Melly! Melly has barely any bees left. Oh no, bro! They greedy! They greedy! They greedy! They greedy! Oh, the bees! No, Melly! Oh no. Brother. It's a 3 kill. It's a 3 kill, bro. Oh, it's a 3 kill. Oh my goodness, bro. It's a 3 kill. I cannot believe that. Bro, this calls for something special. I need to, like, this is important. I need this image. This is very important. I need to bring back MS Paint. And we need to, like, hyper zoom in on Skyfall. How do I zoom in on MS Paint? Resize. How do I only make it his face? Cut. What? Skyfall, where'd you go? Come back. I don't know how to use MS Paint. I just need Skyfall's face, though. Ah! No, come back, Skyfall! I want everything else. What the? Oh, wait, no, I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm a pro. Hold on. I go select inverse. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, yes. We're cooking. This is the greatest. And now I just have to say his classic catchphrase with the impact font. What? Where is it? There it is. No, it needs to be in caps. No greedy. I can't move the text? Whatever, this is good enough. That's good enough, bro. No greedy. No greedy. This is the best I can. Oh yeah, we can zoom like. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Wait, and we can zoom even more. I should make this the new thumbnail, bro. Honestly, no greedy. This is yeah. This is peak MS Paint, bro. So awful, and it turns out to be good. It's not even the text centered. No outline. No greedy. We can't get greedy for all that, bro. That's the definition of that match, though. Oh my gosh. That is 100% the definition of that match. No greedy, bro. Okay, let's see here.
Hi.
What's our pop quiz? Should the survivors have got no greedy? Yes. That should have been the pop quiz question. Bro, that should have been a 3, but they greeted for the 4, bro. They greeted for a 4. Oh my gosh. No greedy. Make that an emoji for the Melee Nation server? Maybe I should do that, yeah. I should do that. Make it a sticker. Can I even do that, like, now? How do I make it so it's just... How do I... Hold on. So how do I, like... Just do this? And then make that just the new canvas. Why is he so small? I don't know. I don't know how to make... I don't really use MS Paint that much. I don't know all the tricks. I don't know all the MS Paint hacks. Resize. Wait. No, that's not gonna... Oh. Oh, snap. Oh gosh. Ideally it would just be like that. What the? Yo, how do I make the canvas smaller? Resize. Bro, how? This is not working, bro. Oh my goodness. This is not working. See the dots on the bottom? The dots. There's a lot of dots. The bottom corners. Yeah, these. Wait, but it didn't work a second ago. What the heck? Okay, well now I need Skyfall to move. Yo, bro, move. Okay, here we go. The dots didn't work. I think it's because I had something pre-selected. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Wait, I think it's gonna be too big though. Hold on. Let me see here. No greedy. I think it's gonna be too big. Oh, it's not a perfect 1:1 aspect ratio, isn't it? If it's not perfect 1:1 aspect ratio, the thing won't let me do it for YouTube. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm committed even if I gotta open up Photoshop at this point. I want to do it only in MS Paint because I thought it'd be funny. Okay, let's see. I put the anti-snooze the other day. Anti-snooze emote. Oh my goodness. Please. Oh my gosh, wait, it might be real now. Wait, can you guys use it? Wait. Is it there now? It might take a second, because I just did it, and it might not be here. But apparently it went through. Bro, apparently YouTube accepted the no greedy. You know, I have to maybe you have to refresh? I don't know. It might take a second. It might take a second. There it is. No greedy. It's there, bro. It's there. No greedy. No greedy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Last match of this set. It's so. I love that it's so low quality, bro. It's so funny. Now we can spam that every time somebody gets greedy. I'll have to give it to Schmitty and Sprinter now too, because they're gonna need that. Oh, they're gonna need that, bro. No greedy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, shout out to Evie for becoming a member just for no greedy. Okay, let's see here. Big 4 plus Spider are banned for DFM. Oh, he's gonna go Wax, bro. He's gonna go Wax, isn't he? We got Mech, Officer. They might do triple Dakota. I could actually see them going like Priz Lawyer as well. They might not, but they also might. We'll see. Another novelist. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. What else do we have? Freddie Riley! I thought we were gonna see a Freddie Riley, bro. I had a feeling. Freddie Riley. Oh, they can't go Prisoner because they already picked Prisoner. That's why. Right. Prisoner's global ban. Okay. Freddie Riley. I guess I could have gone Explorer, but maybe they're scared of something like an Explorer counter from Yami. I guess Yami does go a lot of different things. I mean, double decode this is gonna be scary. Because FL is looking for a draw, and this team comp decodes dummy fast with Mechanic. And then Lawyer as a backup is pretty good. Plus can't get Terror Shock, so it's quite safe. Lawyer's a really good round 4 character, honestly. He's a really good round 4 character. Just so safe. Cypher Rush, etc, etc. Freddie Riley. You found a shiny female Snora? It's because of no greedy? Congrats, Misty. You finally got your little snow run, buddy. Now you can finally have a shiny Frostlass. A shiny Mega Frostlass. Okay, Yami. You only have about, what is it, 40 seconds? 30 seconds after this? Let's see here. 20 seconds, my fault. I forgot to keep reducing the pick time. Please don't go Wax. Anything but Wax. Ooh! Wait, what? You would think Nightwatch can get a 3... Wait, maybe Nightwatch can 3-kill this, because it's Mechanic and Lawyer. Hold on. I mean, I gotta pull out my classic Nightwatch sucks line. However, Nightwatch can actually chase 2 of these characters pretty easily. So I actually don't completely disagree. But if he gets kited, it's cooked. Like there's no comeback like Dream Witch Mechanic. There's no coming back, right? Like with Dream Witch, you got comeback mechanic till the end of time, as long as survivors get a little greedy, potentially get like something cheeky. Nightwatch has none of that. He doesn't have a comeback factor. He has speed, and that is it. He is worst opera singer, and that is all he is, unfortunately. But I'm happy to see my boy Nightwatch, so I'll take it. Do they want the mechanic to get chased with this spawn? They're telling him spawn bottom left, and he's not gonna do it. I mean, ooh, the mechanic's really far away from him though. Her Cypher's gonna be locked, but that's okay. She can drop bot it and just go 2-story. While Novelist probably counter-rotates or stays where he is. Officer stays where he is, and Lawyer's probably going to get kite here. But again, chasing Lawyer in that area is probably really annoying, so maybe he can go for the Officer, force out Watch, then go for Mechanic, potentially. But then again, Bot will also be out as well. I don't know what you do here, bro. What do you do? Bro, the 2 Dakotas are in the best areas. You can't chase Officer, and then Nava's going to just Novelist all over the place. He can cancel your win with Book. Bro, I don't know what he does here, honestly. I don't know what Nightwatch does here, bro. I really don't. I don't know what you do here. It feels like I look at this, and if this is my rank match, I'm losing. And if the mechanic hides, oh, that's even worse. Abnormal Nightwatch! What? Abnormal Night Watch. The first, maybe the first ever Abnormal Night Watch I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Abnormal Night Watch. Greedy. Let's see this. We're going for the lawyer. We're going for the Freddy Riley, but he can rotate you, bro. Oh, wait a minute. He's hard reading him. Yami reading him, bro. Yami reading him. We got some wind. Freddy Riley's gonna Freddy Riley all over the place, bro. I'm gonna Freddy Riley all over the place. Alright. Go, Freddy Riley, go. Freddy Riley all over the place. Okay, he's gonna go back to these 2 back pallets here and likely gonna take a hit. Let's see. Got some wind. Wait at the pallet. Oh, Night Watch lost the mind game. Night Watch lost the mind game. Night Watch lost the mind game. That is not good. This is very bad for my boy Night Watch. He should take his first hit right here, though. No, he doesn't because the pallet is there. Night Watch, get up, Night Watch! Night Watch, get up! Get up, Night Watch! Get up! Get up, my boy! Yo, get up, Night Watch! Don't do it again! What the? Okay, he's 1000% taking his first hit right here. 1,000,000%. Okay, but he's gonna use the huge speed boost to go all the way over, and he has abnormal, so he has nothing to help Chase. Speed boost. Yami, you didn't have to do that, Yami. Oh, there's the pallet. Are we gonna jump? We're gonna break it. Okay. We'll drop this one. Jump. He should be dead here. Freddy Riley. Bro, that was nearly a 2-minute kite from a lawyer. Oh, Night Watch, bro. Yo, maybe he can do like what the peddler did. Except, Night Watch can't seal ciphers. Oh man, it's almost like this character sucks. Bro, this character sucks, bro. All right, here. Yo, you got a Terror Shock. You got a Terror. That's the only way, bro. You got a Terror Shock. Terror Shock. Spritzer. Get up, Night Watch. Get up. Get up, bro. Get up. He's gonna become Draw Watch at this rate. The best he gets is a draw. He can't even get full presents because the pot cheesed him. The freaking pot cheesed him, dude. He got cheesed by a pot. Bro, this is Draw Watch and a half right here. This is the ultimate Draw Watch. The officer's here for a second rescue because he didn't take damage. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's the pocket watch. What? How's that? What? Okay, wait. Wait. Night Watch, please. Get a draw at least. Uh-oh. The bot? Kill that bot! Oh, never mind. He's gonna chair the... Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's not the right one! Oh. Oh, no. The novelist. I'm surprised he took damage over book. Wow, he prioritized keeping his book over the damage. That's crazy. Okay. Don't abnormal that. What is he doing? He's gonna slug. Yami has to greedy, bro. It's his only chance. He has to greedy. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm doing calculations inside my head with the bot being there. I don't think there's any possible way to win. Oh no, Night Watch. Okay, okay. Mac doesn't have borrowed the slow vault to delay. Oh my gosh! Speed boost, speed boost, speed boost. They got 2 ciphers about to be primed. Max dead. Okay. Are they gonna heat? They're just gonna pop, I think. Yeah, they're just gonna pop. Let them mix it on chair because it's her first chair. Oh, Night Watch. Oh, Night Watch. He has trump card. But, like, he doesn't get more than a draw, bro. He's going for it all! Oh! The book that he didn't use! The book that he didn't use! He has fly wheel. Oh. Well, that's funny. That is funny, bro. That is funny. Well, guys, I think that's it for Night Watch. I think that's it for Night Watch, bro. He's gonna kill the bot at least. Kill that bot! Yeah! Kill that bot, bro. Kill that bot. Oh, Night Watch. Oh, Night Watch. Oh, Night Watch. Well, good stuff to FL. I guess I was wrong. I thought DFM would beat them. But not when we're picking Night Watch, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, Night Watch. At least he got one kill. Yo, at least he got one kill, right? At least Night Watch got one kill, right? Oh, Night Watch. He did change. He did have to greedy. You just like just Night Watch. I'm sorry, Night Watch is just not a 3-kill character. He's not. He's a draw. He's a draw king. That's all he is. If he needed a draw, he could have got it. He could have got it for sure. But that's why he went up normal, because like Night Watch is just not viable. But Yami has Bonbon. Yami has like Wax. I guess Wax might be too hard on this map, and they just would sell if it's Bonbon, so maybe that's why. He thought maybe an aggressive pick like Night Watch would be better. Especially since he also needs to get the 3-kill faster. That's another thing. And Night Watch's games tend to be very fast. But even then, I would rather just put my stock in picking an actual good character over Night Watch, bro. Oh, man. I mean, hey, there was that one time he 4-killed with Night Watch on Red Church, but it's not very often we see that. Not very often. Okay, let's see here. Pop quiz time. You guys can answer 7 ciphers. Yeah, that checks out. Yep, they worked on all the ciphers. Yeah, Yami did get a 4-kill with Night Watch on Red Shirts like one time. I think it was a while back. It was a very well played 4K. I won't lie, but it was also like all the pieces kind of fell into place, and I think the survivors also messed up a little bit. But it was still a very good 4K. But it's like that was the first 4K Night Watch had in like 2 years. The only time I see a Night Watch ever having a chance of getting more than a draw is on Chinatown. That's the only time in Tourney. The only time I believe Night Watch gets more than a draw is without survivor mistakes is on Chinatown. Chinatown's pretty good for him. Like if he wins on Chinatown, I can see it, but that's the only one. And even then, why pick Night Watch on Chinatown when you have 100 other hunters that are better on Chinatown, like Wheel and Clown, etc. Like Clown S tier on Chinatown, Night Watch is just like A tier on Chinatown, or like A+ tier on Chinatown. I'm pretty much everybody's good on Chinatown. I don't think there's any bad hunters on Chinatown, right? I guess the bad hunters that are just already bad are kind of bad on Chinatown. So like Leo. Yeah, I suppose. R.I.P. Night Watch. My poor boy. One day you'll get buffed, bro. One day you'll get buffed. Not for like another year and a half probably, but one day you'll get buffed. One day you'll have 12-second wind cooldown. I guarantee it. One day. Doesn't Mad Eye's kind of struggle on Chinatown? Yeah, I think so as well. But I think he's usable. But Mad Eye's also just like struggles in general when he's countered. Mad Eye is just a weird hunter. He's just weird. His best map, Ever Sleeping though. You definitely want Ever Sleeping for Mad Eyes, that's for sure. Now, unfortunately, Night Watch doesn't really need a buff though. He's like a really good draw hunter. He's just he just has a lot of weaknesses. He just puts everything into his chase and that's it. And if he doesn't cut you off, then he can't really camp. His only form of camp is cutting you off and then like max berserkering his way to to maybe getting double hits, but it's pretty tough. Madison Chinatown 50-50. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Cause there's like those alleyways and whatnot. All the alleyways could be useful, but I don't think they're as good as Ever Sleepings, where there's just like lots and lots and lots of setups. What the heck? Oh my gosh, there's more than there's more than one RC Aka #1 fan? What the heck? The #1 fanlings of Aka. What the heck? How many are there? I'm confused. From my perspective, it looks like there's only one. No, two. But there might be more. It's like Ever Sleeping without the cipher control. Aha, I see, I see. Good to know. Or what else could he could have gone so many different things that wasn't Nightwatch. Even Hermit would have had a better chance. Probably not actually, not against Mechanic. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone Hermit there too either. Yo, Clerk maybe? Dude, China's picking Clerk, by the way. Like, unironic, like Clerk, like China's picking Clerk more. Especially DX. He's like trying to make Clerk work. I saw a match that I didn't put it in a video. But I saw a match that was like a 14-minute Clerk game. That I was like, oh my gosh, this Clerk's in a 4K. And then she ended up drawing. It was crazy, dude. Did I see Bailu Clerk? I don't know if that was it, but I don't know if it was DX. I don't know who played the Clerk. But it was a Clerk game. It was like 13, 14 minutes long. It looked like she was gonna 4K like the entire time, and then the survivors tied, and I was like, oh, okay, Clerk moment, I guess. Just your average Clerk moment. Answer my 3 riddles. Exactly. Yeah, what did we say in Percy in tournament, bro? Why do I got Inso on Percy? Inso Percy, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need Inso Percy, yeah. Yeah, I need Inso Percy, exactly. I don't know about Percy. I'm trying to think of like... Gamekeeper probably wouldn't have been the worst option there, actually. Maybe. Nah, there's a Gravekeeper. Can't really... Gravekeeper just really shuts down Gamekeeper. And also gets kind of by Grave just like shuts down so many hunters, bro. That's the thing. And might not have been the worst there. Geisha could have worked, maybe. But Geisha quite weak to Cypher Rush, and with the Mechanic being out there, yeah, I just don't know. Geisha just has the same issue with Nightwatch, where she just like everything is chase. That's it. Like she and Nightwatch have the same issues. Both weak to harass, both put everything to chase. Geisha just has more tricks and glitches, and Nightwatch has more consistency. Geisha's less consistent but has higher highs. Nightwatch is more consistent but has lower highs than Geisha. And that's the best thing. Yeah, no, it's obviously a backseating thing. Yep, it's more of just like a, it's more of just like food for thought is like the thing I like to say. It's like, oh, I wonder what would have happened if this would have. This hunter would have happened, or if they chose this thing. But yeah, that Gravekeeper really shut down a lot of options, just because Grave is so strong. Grave too good, bro. Oh, sleepy. Yeah, I don't know. Can't say for certain. But I don't think I would have gone Nightwatch there if that's a real tourney. Maybe just a reverse Dream Witch. I don't know. I don't really remember if Yami has a Dream Witch or not though. I don't think I've ever seen Yami play a witch. Yo, give me my inspiration, bro. shiny hunt in area 19. Yo, have fun. Yo, do shiny hunting in area 17 with the Pyroar. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, try to get a shiny Skarmory. With all those Pyroar. That'll be fun. Has Robbie been used in tournament? Robbie is very, very rarely used in tournament. He's kind of like a... He's not that good in tourney, but he's like a niche surprise pick that comes out sometimes. That's not to say he hasn't got good results before, but it's very rare. Most of the time when Robbie comes out, it's a tie. He usually comes out by a specialist hunter that likes him. I remember Alex, I think, used to like Axe Boy. I don't know, he didn't play him that much, but he likes Axe Boy. There are a few hunters from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region that enjoyed Axe Boy. And the main maps that he would come out on was like Chinatown. But he's kind of bad, unfortunately. He's not really that useful in tourney. That's why you don't really see him. It's just, again, not as strong as other hunters. I've been playing Lantern sometime soon. Yeah, I'm hopefully going to play her early November. I'm hoping. Hoping. How'd the Robbie do? I mean, he was played recently. I don't know the result though. I haven't seen the match. But overall, Robbie's performance in the tournament is usually just like draw or worse. Unfortunately, he's not that good. Is it over? No, the first set is over. We're gonna move on to Scars versus Zeta. That's gonna be the next set. So. We've got about 15-20 minutes, depending on the timing. So we'll see. We'll see what we got here. Yeah, first day was pretty fast. First day was double. Yeah, first day ended really fast because it was two-round sets. We've already seen equal amount of games to the first day because it's been overtime. So there were 8 games that we saw yesterday because the first 2 sets were round 2-0s. And we've seen 8 games as well. So we've already seen the same number of games as on day 1, which is kind of funny. But brain broke. We're still gonna watch that too. I guess what I'm saying. We're still gonna watch second set. But it was quite fast, yeah. Yes, Zeta versus Scars is next. So we'll see Mr. Bald coming out here again. Bald Hamatsu. Mr. Bald. Which one do you think you'll get first between Eevee or Furfrou? Probably Furfrou, because if you're hunting in that area that I think you're hunting in, which was 19, right? Eevee's super rare there, and Furfrous are everywhere. So you're probably gonna get like 3 Furfrous before you get a single Eevee. And I'm cursing you with that luck, Misty, because you know what you did to me? You gave me that shiny Bunnelby that I didn't want. You cursed me with the luck of shiny Bunnelby. What's my favorite Pokemon? Probably Badoo. I love Badoo. I don't know for sure if it's Badoo, but Badoo is definitely most likely my favorite. It's hard to pick because there's so many. There's over 1,000. But Badoo is really cute. He's just a little guy. Let's see. Look at Badoo, bro. He's just a little guy. This is one of my favorite Pokemon. So cute. And I loved in Sinnoh, he just kind of sat. He just kind of sat down. He looked like a doofus. He's just a little guy. Look at him, bro. He's so cute. Look at the plushie. It's so goofy. Do they have the GIF of him like waddling? Yeah, look at him go! Look at him, he's crazy. Look at him go, bro. He's going. I love Badoo, bro. He's so cute. Where is he going? I don't know, but he's going. He's going somewhere. He looks like a baby. I mean, he is the baby of his evolution, so it doesn't make sense. But I love him, dude. He's so cute and he's so awesome. And he evolves into cool Pokemon too. Roselia and Roserade are pretty cool too. I don't know if he is my #1 favorite, but he's definitely up there. That's for sure, easily. Bro, how many RC? What the heck? How many RC Aqua fans? Oh my goodness! And the bald dude, I just keep seeing these bald Hamitsus everywhere. I was so happy when he was in Legend ZA. I love Lil Badoo. And there's a side quest. There's also the Badoo Hotel in Sword and Shield. That was like one of my favorite parts about Sword and Shield. There is a hotel. I think. Hotel. It was called Hotel Badoo. And when you walk into it, there's a Badoo in there. It's awesome. I'm trying to find the Badoo. Yeah. You can't really see it that well. It's a really bad photo. It's really hard to see. But when you walk in here in the game, it was called the Badoo Hotel. If you look on the desk, you can see him. He's right there. He just sits there. He just sits there on the desk. It's really hard to see him though. He's pretty cute though. I know, I like Badoo a lot. Okay, let's see. We have predictions here. Let's see. Yo, calm down, bro. Zeta will likely win. I'm gonna say yes, there will be a 4 elimination because I feel like Peter's gonna want some. Yo, hello, I'm not done yet. Peter's gonna want some comeback. 4 escape. Yeah, we'll say yes for the content. What the heck? 4 escapes are rare, but I'll say yes for the content. For the content, baby. For the content. Now give me my apples, thank you. Favorite Mega? Ooh, that's tough. Hold on, I gotta look at like a list of them. Let's see. Do they have all the new ones on here is the question. They do. I don't know if I want to show them because I don't know if everybody's beaten Legend ZA, so I don't know if I want to spoil people. But one of my favorites is from the new game. 2 of my favorites, actually. But from the older games, I love Mega Metagross. Mega Metagross is awesome. He's so cool. Mega Sharpedo is awesome. He's like a cool shark. And Mega Beedrill is awesome as well. Mega Garchomp is cool. Mega Gardevoir is cool. Same with Mega Gallade. They're both really cool. Mega Scizor is really awesome. I loved using Mega Scizor. Mega Gyarados is one of the coolest ones as well. I think those are probably some of my favorites. I have 2 that I really like in the new one though. Are grass types my favorite in general? My favorite types actually, I like water, steel, and psychic types a lot. I think those are probably my favorite types that I like using. I do like ghost a lot too. Maybe those 4. And bug. Bug's been growing on me in recent years. Dude, I gotta gather like an. Hold on, that's it. I gotta gather like a bunch of. Hold on. I gotta gather like the bug crew. Hold up. Let's see here. Let's get like an MS Paint thing before we get the next match. Let's see here. I gotta think about characters who love bugs. Let's see here. Let's go with the classic, of course. We gotta get Melee. Let's see here. Bam. What the? Okay. Yes. We of course have to have Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! We need Weevil Underwood, bro. There we go, Weevil. Oh gosh, what happened to Weevil, bro? Let's see here. We got Weevil. We got Gonta, Gokuhara from Danganronpa. He likes bugs. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, calm down, bro. Oh gosh, the copy paste is so jank. He is Gonta Gokuhara. Let's see who else likes bugs. Who else? Ah, yes. How could I forget? I just watched this. Oh, she's gonna be so blurry. My goat. Shisui Apothecary Diaries. Yes, she's really small though for some reason. She also likes bugs. Let's see, who else? Who else can I add to the bug crew? Oh my gosh, yes. Bird Pokemon, of course. He's also gonna be even smaller and blurrier than Shisui. Okay, we got a lot of bug lovers here. Oh, Berg, you are so blurry, bro. Oh my god. Bro, who the heck else likes bugs? I'm trying to think. Luffy does like beetles. I guess that's true. But I wouldn't really consider him to be like a huge bug like enthusiast. I'm trying to think of like I'm thinking of characters that like their main thing is bugs, you know? Not specific characters that like find bugs intriguing on occasion. Shinobu, who is that? Agatha, who is that? Agatha? Wait, do I know any? Agatha what? From Zelda. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh. I kind of forgot her name. I always called her Bug Lady. Oh yeah. I literally forgot about her. Oh my gosh, another bug girl. What the heck happened to you? Although she's kind of crazy. I can't lie. Agatha was kind of crazy. Okay, we got a lot of bug buddies here. Shino from Naruto. Who is that? Oh, this guy has bugs. Wait, does he attack with bugs? That's cool. Wait, this might be a Naruto character. What the heck? He has bugs. Yeah, he's a bug, bro. Would Spider-Man count? I mean, he doesn't really. I guess he, not necessarily, because I feel like the character has to like bugs. I feel like they have to like bugs, you know. Oh my gosh, Ponzu Hunter x Hunter? She likes. Oh, she has bees. Bro, Ponzu Hunter x Hunter, yes. Oh my gosh, she doesn't have a render. Brother, where's your render? Fine, you're just gonna get a JPEG, that's it. There you go. Yo, the bug crew is expanding! Oh my goodness. Let's go bug crew. I guess, yeah, all the Chimera ants would count if I did all of Hunter x Hunter. Okay, we still got time for the bug crew. Yeah, I guess, oh, there's a lot of Pokemon bug trainers, so I guess Viola's another one. She's got the camera where she takes pictures of bugs. She has to go next to Berg. There we go. Yo, look at this bug crew, bro. We got this bug crew. Bugsy. What about Bugsy, bro? This gosh darn doofus, Bugsy. The name is literally bug. Oh my! Why is your render so? Okay. You know, you can go right next to a Weevil, bro. You can go right next to Yo, what is this? You're gonna be really small, okay, bro? You're gonna go right next to Weevil. This is so stupid. Oh, Beetle from Zelda. Yeah, what the heck? He's literally named after one. Oh my gosh. Ah! That's what he sounds like. Bro, what? Why are you huge? Oh my. There we go. He does like bugs a lot. He loves bugs. Shinobu, what? Who is that? Oh, it's the Demon Slayer girl. I've seen her before. Wait, does she like bugs? That's cool. Wait, she's got like a bug-themed outfit. Wait, that's cool. No, I've seen her before. Why are you so big? Brother, why are these images so big? Get into the bug crew, bro. Oh my gosh. There we go. Sorry, you're a little blurry. Vanessa from B movie? Bro, she is... Nah, get her out of here, bro. She is a fake bug fan. No, get her out. Get her out, bro. Get her out. Absolutely not. The B movie freaking... He happens to be the nicest bee I've met in a long time. What are you talking about? Bro, I'm running out of characters like bugs. Oh gosh. Neferpi 2 from Hunter. Well, Neferpi 2 is a... Thing about P2 is, or Pito, is that she is a bug. So I don't know if that counts. Cause I don't know if I would count that. Cause I'm thinking of like characters that could just basically be entomologists. If you said, where's Melly? What do you mean, where's Melly? She was the first one added. She's right here. What you mean? Does Spider-Man even like bugs? I don't think he likes bugs though. That's the thing. Cause Spider-Man, like, he has like powers of spider, but I don't think he likes bugs that much, does he? The bee kid from what? Mrs. Perigan's Home for Peculiar Children. What? I've never heard of that. Wait, no, yes I have. Wait, no, I've heard of this. I've just never seen it before. I lied, I have heard of this. Ah. Yes, I have heard of this. Never mind. Yuri Brand from Balan Wonderworld. Wait, people actually played that game? No, I'm just kidding. Oh gosh. Kite Hunter Hunter? I guess sort of. Sort of. Did the match start yet? No, we're still waiting. That's why I'm trying to get the bug crew out here. Yeah, I should have Queen Bee, true. Her doesn't really have like a... I need like a good... Oh my goodness. Brother, there we go, this'll do. Yeah, there we go. You get to take up a ton of spot. There we go. Alright, we have like room for like 2 more bug people in the bug crew. Hornet possibly? Does it count? But they are like I don't know if like bugs themselves count. Do they? 'Cause I'm thinking like people that like bugs, but does Hornet like bugs? Hornet Silk Song? Shaw! You know, I think they can be there. Because why not? Because funny. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yo, if that right, I'm gonna put Buck Bumble in here too, bro. The Mighty Bee, bro. No, the Mighty Bee. Oh gosh. That is funny. Shaw. Flick from Animal Crossing. Who is Flick? Let's see here. Oh, I know this guy. I think my sister likes this guy. Yeah. He's holding a bug, so yeah, he definitely gets in here. Alright, there you go, bro. Alright, we have room for one more in the bug crew. Quick! One more in the bug crew! Quick! Quick! We have one spot, like right here. Oh my gosh, Eugene from Wednesday does like bugs, but does he have a render? Actually, he was kind of mean to Pugsley. I don't know if I want to put him here, bro. I don't know if I want to put him here. He was kind of mean to Pugsley that one time. Nah, I ain't putting Vanessa here, bro. Get Vanessa B movie out of here. Nah, Eugene was mean to Pugsley. I don't know if I put him here, bro. I don't know if I like that guy. Solix? Who is that? Bro, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can put Homestuck guy on here. If I put Homestuck guy on here, bro, if I put Homestuck guy on here, I'm gonna. I don't know. My sister always warned me about Homestuck. Wait, I forgot. Does she use bugs? Caddy from Pokemon Scrub. Wait, but she runs a bakery. She doesn't care about the bugs that much, right? He raises bees, but he's from Homestuck, and I'm scared. Myself? But I'm not a character. What happens if I look up my own name? Does my image even show up? Oh, wow. I guess it does. Bro, who the heck is this? What? Yo, that ain't me, bro. What? Yeah, you know what? Fine. I don't think that's me, bro. But I guess that's me. That's me of the day, I guess. I don't know, bro. Yo, they found me, bro. It's totally me. Okay, let's see here. Anyway, let's get into the next set here. The bug crew is complete. Oh my gosh, we completed our bug crew. And now we have Gardner, Anti-Prof, and Officer. Starting on Darkwoods again. Oh, we're going from Darkwoods to Darkwoods. What the heck? I'm just excited to see this Anti. I gotta see this Anti. Why is Explorer banned? Explorer? Probably because Peter gets cheese. Peter doesn't want to deal with the cheese. Because if you go Explorer, you're cheesing, bro. You're looking for cheese. Explorer is a cheese character. He's very annoying for hunters. Explorer is a very common ban nowadays. Just because it's like you just don't want to deal with the cheese, you know. I'd rather fight. And Peter's definitely like one of those types of people that would rather just fight than deal with cheese. What is cheese? Cheese is basically like gimmicks, basically, where you lose to gimmicks. Oh my gosh! Another granny. Another granny. Bro, we are not adding Vanessa B movie to the list. Absolutely not. She is a disgrace to Bug Friends. She does not deserve to join the Bug Friends Club. Absolutely not. Vanessa has been banned from the Bug Friends Club. Absolutely not. She will never be allowed. She likes bugs though. I don't care. I don't care. She's not allowed. She is banned. I'm willing to accept people into the bug club, but not her. She is banned from the bug club. Okay, where are we spawned, Peter? There? That makes more sense. What? Why? What? Huh? Where are we spawning? Peddler actually seems to do well versus Auntie. That I can believe. I feel like Peddler does well against this comp in general, because she can use chips to break Gardner's bubble while vining her. She can vine the professor before he can scale. And then Auntie can't really swing her vine. So Auntie kind of has to like use a jump to try to get out of the way, and it's kind of hard. Vanessa single-handedly saved an entire population of bees. What do you mean single-handedly? She didn't do anything. Barry did all the work. I think. I don't really remember that movie that much. Wasn't he the one in court? Wait, were they both in court? Wait, didn't Adam almost die, the bee? Bro, I don't even remember that movie that much. But nah, bro, that bee was voiced by Jerry Seinfeld, so it doesn't count. Okay, we got Tide Flywheel healing Gardner, Bard Flywheel healing Auntie, Borrowed Tide healing Officer, Bard Flywheel healing. Everybody got healing, bro. Professor, Excitement, Detention, Trump Card, Claustrophobia, Rage on the Peddler, huh? Excitement, Peddler in round 1. I guess for the Auntie, huh? Well, let's see here. Here we go. It's time. It is time, it is time, it is time. Yeah, Gonta is in the bug club, yes. Gonta is allowed. Love Peter's posture? Yeah, he's got to match the granny posture, exactly. Look at her, look at her. Look at that posture, bro. He's matching the granny. He's like, if I had the same posture as the granny, maybe, just maybe. The top right spawn broke, low-key. Alright, rotation good. What? Why did we use our gems? That had to be a misclick. That was probably a misclick, I think. Peter, it's been a full minute. Alright. Not really sure what he's doing. His peddler does not. Maybe it's just me. His peddler does not seem very practiced. It didn't. Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know. Is he gonna excitement the professor scale? Okay. Oh, that got rid of the. Oh, that was smart actually. I'll give him that. That was smart. That was smart actually. That was really smart. That was quite smart. Using the stun to deal with his scale. That was smart. Let's see here. Vine. Okay, these cipher. That was a 3 cipher kite. That was a 3 cipher kite. Yeah. Not very good. All ciphers have been started. That's a 3 cipher kite, bro. Oh dear. Not good, not good. They have double tide too. This should be a win for the serves. At best a draw for Peter. But then again, I've seen crazier things happen from Granny. We'll see. She's gonna lock that cipher real quick. Why is the Antiquarian rescuing even though we have 2 Titaners? Hello? What? Oh? Oh, okay. Is she there to support? Wait, why? Why is the Anti rescuing? Why? Okay. Excitement? No. Use Granny attack. There's the excitement. And yeah, we are stuck back there with Monet. Oh, what a reaction from Monet, bro. But we got the Vine. We got the See ya. Why did me saying Vine remind you of the golden cheese? The what? The golden cheese cookie? That doesn't even sound good. Cheese and cookies? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Am I crazy? Okay, Peter. Why is the auntie rescuing again? Is she there to bait? I guess she's there to harass. Oh, what the? Okay. Wanna know? Wanna know? Interesting. Okay, we have one more flute. Tide Turner should be enough. Tide Turner should be enough. Yeah, Tide Turner should be enough. Stun. And pop. We got scale. We got flywheel. I drop at the pallet. We're gonna suck. It was a bait. Flywheel divine. Flywheel. 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 Oh, somebody's cooked. No flywheel. No flywheel. Well, I think that's gonna be a 1 kill for Peter. Wait. Maybe not, because he has trait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where are the children? I must give them candy. I must give them the candy that rots their teeth. Oh, snap. Is that Lady Truth? I think it is. Oh, scary. The vine? Careful now. Oh my gosh, grass, grass, grass. All this grass. Dead. It's a draw. Okay, Peter got a draw. Alright. He gets a draw. That was a very odd draw, but I think if they actually hit their flywheels, it probably wouldn't have been so bad. Probably not so bad there. Okay. Not so bad for a first match. Yeah, his pillar it looks like it needs a little bit of work. I don't think it's the worst, like it's not bad. It does look a little out of practice though, maybe. Definitely needs like a little bit of a little bit of help for sure, or a little bit of more practice I think before it's tourney ready. Got a good draw though, or got a good a draw at the end, but I think it also was due to the fact that the survivors didn't hit their flywheels and whatnot. Look at that 130 from the professor, dude. That's so good. That is really, really good. Okay, let's get this here. Shush. Wait, what? Bro, AI is so stupid. I just saw the AI review. It said viewers are discussing characters such as Peter and Gonta. Peter's not a character, you idiot AI. Alright, let's see here. Professor's talent was flywheel, right? Flywheel. 'Twas flywheel. The flywheel that he didn't get to use. Well, the second one anyway. You got a shiny Autonote? Is it cool? I guess. I don't really know what shiny Autonote looks like. I mean, Granny's been played like a good amount in China, so it's hard to say. Hard to say. A lot of China players consider her to be S tier, but it's kind of hard to really judge for sure. She's still a little new, so we need to see more play on her. But I guess there's potential there. Hi, Deli. We're doing good. We're just watching some IJL. Do you think Hunter Melee and Cages of Yesteryear will raise Melee stocks enough for her to win Nymph next year? It's a good question. Sadly, I don't think so. As much as I wish it would, I do not think so. Because you already know what people are going to vote for. Knight Sterling! Knight Sterling! I need Knight Sterling, bro. We need Knight Sterling. We absolutely need Knight Sterling, bro. Like, Knight Sterling's definitely going to take his place. And then... Who else has deductions but not a nymph? Like, as much as I love Melly, I don't think there's a high chance for her. She's usually toward the bottom. She usually is toward the bottom. Auntie might have a chance. I just hope Novice gets deduction star next year. That's what I'm hoping for. Who else is really popular? Cheerleader's pretty popular. Ricky, bro. Yo, low-key bald bro getting it this year would be funny. Would be funny. Fool's Gold, Ricky, Joseph, Acro. Bro, no! Fool's Gold and Ricky and Joseph? Oh no, bro. Not Fool's Gold and Ricky and Joseph. What a lineup, bro. I mean, I kind of like Ricky and Fool's Gold, but I don't really want them to get nymphs now. I don't want Joseph to get it at all. You know, maybe that Joseph fan will get the Joseph bots to do their thing again. He'll tell everybody, he'll tell his entire community vote Joseph. Bro, imagine telling your entire community to vote Joseph of all things, bro. Joseph? When peak is right there in front of you? Oh my goodness. I don't know if Alice has a decent shot. I know she's popular, but she's not like really popular. Like if I'm thinking like really popular characters, I think Seer. Does Seer have Seer has deduction, right? Seer's pretty popular too. I could see Seer winning in like China. Oh, Priestess too, yeah, Priestess. If the world was pure, Emily, Lily, Mary, Yeager. Doc? You want Doc? Doc? Nah, okay, everything else I could see but Dodge. Dodge, bro? No, I get that Dodge out of there. If I got to choose Nymph, I would do... Well, I would do... If I did deduction, it'd be Novelist. Easy. I'd probably do Novelist. Who doesn't have one? I'm trying to think who doesn't have one. Novelist, easily. Did you not know I was an Emily superfan? I thought you only liked Matthias and... Enchantress. I thought those were the only two characters you cared about. As Novelist, I would do... #1 for deduction, if there's 6. Charles definitely needs one. I would do Charles, Novelist. Meteor. Probably Archer too. Archer and Meteor. Bald Bro would be cool. Which one of the older characters doesn't have one yet? Cheese? Does Cheese not have one? Oh, I thought Cheese had one. Where is Cheese? Wait, Cheese doesn't have a deduction star? Oh my gosh, he doesn't. He has Cheese though. Wait, that's crazy that Cheese doesn't have one. Oh my gosh. What? Wait, Kevin doesn't have one. Wait, Cowboy doesn't have one? Wait, I could have sworn Cowboy had one. There's no way Cowboy doesn't have one yet. I thought he was like one of the first people to get one. Dude, I could have sworn he had one. What? Okay, Cowboy definitely needs one then. What? Bro, think of all the Western films out there. That'd be perfect. Like that, they'd have so much inspiration to draw on. What? That's crazy. Anyway, we got next match. Yo, Bald Hamatsu. I'm not, dude. It's I can't. I'm never gonna get over that for a while, bro. We're Bald Hamatsu. Yeah, BQ has. I know BQ has them, but that's just deduction, not nymph. Weaver needs one too. Yeah, Violetta does. Can't believe Violet doesn't have one yet, bro. Yeah, I'd probably do Violet on my list as well. I would probably do Cowboy, Novelist, Arrow, Archer, Meteor, Violetta, maybe. That might be my list that I would want. Did I say Novelist? Novelist is my number one though. Novelist definitely my number one. As for Nymph, it would be probably just my favorite characters easily. Nightwatch is already getting one, which is awesome, but I'd probably just choose Melee Composer, Anti-Journalist, or something like that. What about Ganji? Does Ganji not have one either? Bro, I keep thinking half these characters have them. What? I thought Ganji had one too. Oh my gosh. Wait, I think you're right. He doesn't have one either. What? Wait, does Forward have? Forward has one, right? Oh my gosh, Forward doesn't. Bro, all these. Yo, why do they. Yo, bro. You're telling me that the cowboy and the football player, with their probably infinite number of movies to draw from, don't have skins, and yet. I mean, okay, and I don't really know what you would do with Andrew. Honestly, he's a gravekeeper. I can't really think of many gravekeepers from old films, but there's like thousands of sports movies and thousands of like Western cowboy films. And like as much as I think meteorologist is cool, but like what does she got? Like I can't think of any meteorologists from any old movies. Andrew's Frankenstein. That'd be cool. Frankenstein would be pretty cool, yeah. Pretty interesting. Wait, Kazuneko Enchantress. I just realized this. Kazuneko Enchantress, huh? Yo, cook, Kazuneko, cook. Yo, Burio, play Fool's Gold. My name is Scarsbury. I think I play Fool's Gold on Darkwoods. Nah, you play Fool's Gold into Patty, you're throwing. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair, that is fair. Burio is one of the best hollows, that's fair. Fugo, the F tier hunter. Yeah, Fool's Gold kind of bad. Fool's Gold pretty bad. I don't know if I'd put him in F tier. That's maybe a bit much, but I'd put him like at like bottom of C maybe. He's pretty mid, yeah. He's like bottom C tier probably. Yeah, they haven't played Geisha in forever. DX plays Geisha on occasion. But people don't really... Geisha is like a weird one because I feel like she comes back into the meta for like a couple weeks and then she just leaves. Which is funny. Not many hunters are F tier nowadays. Yeah, only like 3 of them. Violetus. Violetus, bro. How is Violetus in the same game as Goatman, bro? There's no way, dude. There's just no way that Goatman and Violetus are the same game. Oh gosh. Okay, very standard spawns here. Although we're protecting Kazuneko, which is sad because I want to see Kazuneko kite. Oh, hi, Rad. How have you been? How you doing? We're just chilling, watching some IJL. This is Scars versus Zeta, round 1, second half. First half was a draw. Barely a draw from Peter's Peddler. It was a very close draw. Mostly because the professor who was cutting messed up and missed a flywheel on a Peddler Vine. I think following Peddler Vine is kind of hard though. Because they can like delay it and like swerve it, so it's kind of tricky. But I feel like baiting to one side, then flywheeling diagonally might be the best way to dodge it. I don't know. Okay, we have Borrowed Time Tide, Healing Grave, Weber's Law Knee-Jerk Tide Mage, Healing Borrowed Flywheel Patty, Borrowed Tide, Weber's Law Puppet, Warped Attention, Insolent Rage, Hunter's Instinct, Hullabaloo. Oh my gosh, so much to cover with all these new icons that they're showing now. Okay, let's see here. We are going to the Bald Man. We're going to the Bald Man himself, yes. We're going to Bald. Not Bald Bro, but you know, we're going to Puppeteer, but we're going to Hamitsu, who is bald. So it still counts. Okay, there's one. Okay, gets the in-between. That's 2 colors. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. We'll drop that palette. We're going to walk around. We got to be careful of taking vaults against Hullabaloo. When his clones are ready. Lewis! Hmm? Why does Lewis sound like he's about to puke when he drops a pallet? Oh, he baited a puppet. That was smart. Am I the one who sees that, bro? I swear, it sounds like Lewis pukes when he does that. Okay. He just burned out all those puppets, but the kite's good. The kite's good. Yo, Burrio's so scared of this pallet. What the heck? Okay. That was pretty decent kite. Pretty decent. Oh, but basement's there. Oh, they have a grave. It's fine. Yo, grave is so broke, bro. Grave is so broke. Grave broke. Grave broke. Anything interesting? I guess there was a peddler in hospital that got a 4 kill and it was crazy. Whoa! Mage coming in first. Okay, I see you. Using wand plus knee jerk to get a huge speed boost, get us a damageless rescue. While the puppet's just gonna leave. Okay. This is fine. He's gonna die back out over here. Grave will likely get the next rescue. Let's see. How'd I feel if Nettie's made me a custom bonbon labu? What? What kind of question is that? What? What kind of question even is that? I don't know. How am I supposed to answer that? There's so many layers that are just things that should not exist. I don't know even where to start with that question. Okay, Cheese. Let's see what you got here, Shinami. You're gonna have to sneak on in there, Cheese. That or just brute force it with your shovel. Yo, don't let it be you, bro. Don't let it be. Ooh, that was close. That was close. What the? Uh-oh. 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 Double down. I like how they're putting all their ciphers at 99. It's quite interesting. Yep, they'll pop those. I'm not really sure what the plan is, but they do have a plan. Let's see. This is actually what you can do against Mad Eyes. That's a strat against Mad Eyes. Let's see here. Oh. Oh. I thought he was gonna greedy, bro. I thought he was gonna greedy. Wait, is Zeta? Are they 4 killed? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Grave's gonna self. Mage has 1 more wand. The only issue is no borrowed on this mage, but they leave. Yo, Kazunako, do something, bro! You haven't had any screen time. Yeah, Kazunako, cook! Get your screen time, bro. Yes, Kazunako Gaming. Don't leave Kazunako. Bro, give Kazunako the screen time. Give him the screen time. Oh yeah, we also invented a sticker with the no greedy on it, so that's cool. Now we have a no greedy sticker. Oh, back to Kazunako, I guess. Alright, kept him in there for a while. 3 stack. What is that 84% cipher? Where is it? Where's that gosh darn thing? Beautiful file from Kazunako. Oh my gosh. Cook him, Kazunako, cook him! Kokum, bro, Kokum. The patience?
は避けたかったっていうところでしたかね。
そこが一番でしたか。
Alright.
耐えて見せているラストは赤。
Bro, what?
Mari butai.
This movement, bro. This movement. What the heck? The shimmy, the shimmy, the shimmy.
本当にないですね。でにどういう色を
Oh
吹か
gosh.
せて出るかをちゃんと考えて、フライホイールなども警戒しながら素晴らしいですね。
裏バルーの持ち味
So what happens here?
余すことなくと。
They have no tide centers. Delise is going for rescue. Shinami still has shovel. Kazunaka has 2 stuns. Is this
姿を捉えたが、
Is
救助は
this-
成功。狙うはマジシャンです。
Is this a 4 kill?
早々に与えて入り込んだ。
This might be 4 kill.
ならずですが、
Okay, Delisa goes down. Wait, but the cipher. Ooh, the cipher.
狙うは墓守。
It's 91. He let it get a little too much.
ここ気になってると十字の
It's a
新
little
規
too
が
far.
回っちゃうんで難しいですねこれ塩梅。
If he chairs, it'll get primed.
91%。
Oh, well, maybe not. Not quite primed. That shovel should be 20 seconds, right? That should be 20 seconds of a shovel, I think. Let's see. He's just gonna explode and get the rescue. It's fine.
このまま通電は迎えていきたい。仲直りがないところはつかせたくない
He
が。
actually still has a tad bit of shovel. Hmm.
準備はできました。サバイバー流れ。
Oh, they just pop.
3人連れ達成。
Okay, the smack?
色なしですか
Give him the smack.
ね。
Give him the smack, Dolisu.
黒の不要。
Alright, let's see white.
ここでまた時間を稼いで見せています。
Big jump.
ポジションでしたけどね。
さらには壁際。回り舞台を使わせ
I don't know how he's alive, bro. I don't know how he's alive. What the heck?
Okay,
that should be it. That should be draw. Back-to-back draws, which means we should be getting ourselves around 3. Because Hollow does not have TP, and even if he did, he doesn't make it. Okay, we get round 3 guaranteed. Nice. Nice. Much longer than yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah, we did have a melee, and she didn't really get much screen time, but the screen time that she had, she did pretty decent. But her team got very greedy. Very greedy. And I think they lost because of the greedy. I think it would have been another draw, funnily enough, in terms of results. What's the lore behind Hamitsu going bald? I genuinely don't know. It just kind of happened. I don't know if it was because of Escapologist. I don't know if it was just because of memes. I generally don't know. Hard to say on that one. Let's see here. It's quiz time. He says. What? Where the quiz at? Oh. Oh, cool. Wait, did this get reset? I swear this got reset. What the heck? Weird. No pop quiz, I guess, huh? Am I getting the Guard 26 cat skin? He looks like my cat, so I am. I might. I mean, it's the charity skin, so I probably will. I think I'll wait for the event to come around first to see. What outfit costume should you buy first? You'll actually get it? I mean, you probably want to... Oh, I saw the pop quiz. You probably want to get the one for a character that you'll probably play the most of. In my opinion, skins are always about not just getting whatever you feel like at the current time. It's getting a skin that you think you're going to use a lot in the future. Like, there's no reason to get a skin on a character that you barely play. Or at least go out of your way for it, you know? Or use up a lot of resources on a skin you don't really play that much. Is the cat free? I don't think so, no. Usually the charity skins cost money. But they're usually only, I think they're A2, so they're usually only like, I think, 1,300 echoes, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Who did it activate this? I was not... Wait, it is free? Wait, why is it free? Huh? Oh, I guess it is free. Weird. I mean, the other ones weren't... Wait, what? That's weird. Then how are they supposed to give the charity the money? Oh. NetEase themselves giving the charity the money instead of how many the scales skin makes? I guess? Huh. Weird. I thought the whole point of doing the skins for charity was so that all the money for this skin would go to the charity. That's kind of weird. Anyway, Gravekeeper seems to be the answer here. That's a weird one, because I mean, I wasn't around for the Axe Boy one, but or was I think the Emma one counted too, right? I forget. But I think the Toy Merchant and the Mind's Eye were both Echoes, right? I think so. Which is strange. Yeah. I guess this one's just free for some reason. How strange. Yeah, well, it wasn't even like a fragment thing. Like you had to pay the echoes for it. But going back to that golden apple question, let's see here. Yeah, I would go for the skin that you're probably most likely gonna play. But you should also keep in mind that the skins like Antiquarian, Mercenary, and whatnot, the future characters will be coming into the shop. So, for example, if you really like, you know, Lily or Prisoner or Clown, their alternate skins will be coming into this shop eventually. So you could just save your apples for that. That's definitely a decision you can do. It really is just up to you how you spend your apples. It's because people in CM are complaining about too many Echo only skins, so all the recent skins have been free. Have they? I guess I mean this one's always fragments, the Halloween one. I literally watched the stream. Okay, to be fair, I don't remember every single detail about the stream. I was kind of freaking out over Queen Bee more than anything. And I think I was cracking Garfield jokes like the entire time when I saw that cat, so... I don't blame myself for not saying that it's free thing. Because I even though I saw the rest of the stuff, I really did only watch that presentation for one thing. And that was Melly. DX playing Clerk again? Oh my gosh, he keeps trying to make that character work. He wants to relive the glory days of his Clerk. Oh yeah, Tea Party comes back every year. All the Halloween skins come back every single year, yeah. Every like seasonal skin like that, they all come back every year. The Halloween skins, the Valentine skins, the Christmas skins, they all come back. When Nia's Truth and Different Skins comes out, are you gonna buy it? I don't think so, because I don't really play Naiad. I think what I'm getting, or what I'm hoping, obviously Queen Bee is like #1 priority. I'm gonna get Alice's package for sure. Like all the Ashen Memory content I'm gonna get, like 100% that easily. Grabbing all of that. What else was in the presentation? I'm probably not gonna go crazy for the next essence. The first officer Goatman Mad Eyes essence is really cool. A lot of people are mad about it. I think it looks really cool. I'm not gonna really like pull on it like crazy because I don't really play any of those characters. I mean, I guess I play first officer a decent amount. So I'd be happy if I get it luckily, but he's not like one of my favorites or anything. I just play him a decent amount when we need to, or have a rescuer. But I've been playing Aeroplanist more than Officer recently, regardless. So Aeroplanist is way more fun than Officer. Officer is like probably safer, but Aeroplanist is so fun, dude. He's just so fun. I love Aeroplanist. Did they get the Prospectors package? I did not, but I might pick it up because I'm playing so much Prospector recently. I'm considering it. I haven't yet though. The only True Universe skin package that I've ever got is the Priestess thing. And I've had her in like a box for like months. I just haven't opened it yet because I don't have a good quality camera to like, or setup to open it up. Which I'll hopefully be able to get one by next year. A new camera, that is. A new DSLR. Dude, I love Bread Playlist. Oh my gosh, Bread Aeroplanist is so funny. It actually might be, even though it's a B tier, it actually might be my favorite skin. Like I have 2 of his A tiers, Strange Dream, which I like the pajama one, and his Koa skin is really cool too. But bro, Bread Playlist is so funny. He gets a little mustache, and he's got 2 breads on him and a bagel. It's so funny, dude. And he literally is created from a piece of bread. Like, he didn't exist until Amanda was like, yeah, bro, born from the bread. Let's see this. Look at this. Look at the Bread Playlist lore, bro. Boom, created from bread. Look at that. He was not existing. He did not have thoughts 5 seconds ago. He just became Bread Playlist. He just existed out of nowhere. And I guess Percy too, but whatever. I don't know. I just love that skin. It's so funny. It's just the mustache, the breads. It's just so goofy. So gosh darn goofy. So I just call him Bread Playlist. Born of the bread. Honestly, they should honestly, I have a peak idea for a melee skin. I want to draw it, but I'd have to get rid of the bug crew, and I don't really want to get rid of the bug crew. I kind of like the bug crew. Hold on, can I make a new MS Paint? Can I open up MS Paint just again? I guess I could just save this image of the bug crew. Yeah, I'm gonna save the image of bug crew so we don't lose the bug crew. Let me see here. Okay, hear me out. Here's the coolest melee skin. This is the next melee skin. It's gonna be, wait. Okay, so it's like very similar to her original skin, but her head has transformed into a bread. It's gonna be awesome. It looks really similar to her like main skin, but it's okay because she's a big old bread, and she's got a net that is full of rolls. It's awesome. The net is full of just bread rolls. And in her little insect cage, there's another bread. It's one of those breads that like do this. I forget what they're called, but they're like a swirl bread. You know what I'm talking about? Those like swirly breads. I forget what those are called, but she's got like a swirl bread in there. Anyway, this is the best. This is it. It would be like this or something like that, and her head would be a bread. What are her bees gonna be? Obviously they're going to be little bits of yeast that fly around. Breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs. Honestly, they should make breadmologists. The breadologist. Oh boy, oh, let me switch this music. What the heck? Yeah, we need the breadologist. Okay, let's see here. Goatman band, seer anti-band, very standard. What do we got here? What do we got? Novelist, baby! The GOAT. The GOAT, Orphe. Can we please play Bald Bro? I want to see how much you play Bald Bro so badly, dude. I really need to see Zeta play Bald. I need to see him play. And they're probably not gonna play Bald with Officer. They're probably gonna choose Aeroplanist here. I think I would choose Aero here. I guess it depends on what their game plan is. Meteor. Okay, I like Meteor. She's funny. She's got a little thing on her head. I think Balbo's fun to watch. I just think Balbo's fun. And he's funny too. Kazuneko play Anti. No, he's gotta play Novelist. Play your Novelist. Novelist. Play the Novelist, Kazuneko. Choose Mechanic? No, I'm not gonna choose Mechanic. Perfumer? No, I'm not gonna choose Perfumer. What am I gonna choose? They're expecting Opera, right? Oh, it is Aeroplanist. Okay. Oh, Kazuneko's taking Aeroplanist then, right? Whenever Aeroplanist is there, Kazuneko always takes it, surely. They're running up for Opera then. This is definitely Opera. It can work versus Ivy too. Let's see. Bakerologist. Oh no, it is Kazuneko Novelist. Ooh. Yo, Burio, chase Kazuneko. Chase Kazuneko and you will not bring excitement. Ooh, you will bring Blink and Kazuneko will flywheel it. Ooh. Ooh. You're the only NA person live streaming this? Yeah, I usually tend to be. It's a little lonely. Just a bit. But it's okay, because there are 500 people watching, and they all saw that bread melly, and now they're all gonna go to Nettie's and tell them, hey, can we please have bread melly? And they'll be like, oh, guess we gotta make bread melly now. Bro, please chase Kazuneko and don't bring excitement. I gotta see this Novelist 5 site for Kite real quick. 5 site for Kite, the Novelist. My name is Burio. I think I will choose to play Lizard into this comp. I think I will play Evil Reptilian. What Patroller? I think I will play Clown with Patroller. Yeah, it's Opera, I thought, yeah. Clown with Patroller. Oh gosh. Patroller Clown. Patroller Clown would be ridiculous, dude. Patroller, brother. Yo, in Koa 7, there was one single Patroller Opera. It was real. There was a single one, and I remember asking Eli about it, and he was like, yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. There was a single Patroller Opera one time, and it didn't even do anything. It was like, she would have got the exact same thing done with Blink, and I think she didn't even use 2 Patrollers. Like, she only used 1. Good night, It's Royal. Thank you for watching. 7k Echoes will help you get Norton's S tier. The Fool's Gold one? That'll definitely help, yeah. That's like, what, 70 pulls? That'll definitely help. No guarantee, but you'll get an A tier, that's for sure. Maybe we'll get Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Mid's Eye. Or Baldbro. I kind of like Baldbro's new skin. I kind of want the Baldbro skin. Yo, you are in the perfect position to chase Kazuneko, Burio. You should chase Kazuneko and don't bring excitement. You should bring Blink, and then Kazuneko will flywheel, and then he'll pallet stun you 8,000 times with his goated Novelist. Oh, I haven't seen Kazuneko on Novelist in a while, bro. All right, fist bump the coach. Huh? Maybe I'm wrong, but does Zeta always sit in the same order when they're in the chairs? Is that always a thing? Does everybody always do? Does every team always sit in the same order? I don't know. Blink, trump card, attention, rage. What? Rage and rage? What? What is that? Berserker. Well, what is the thing after detention? What is that? I don't know what that is. Healing Tide borrowed on the Officer and the Aeroplanist. We got borrowed knee jerk and pallet stunning on Kazuneko's Novelist, which is perfect for Opera, but has no flywheel. And then Freerin has Borrowed knee jerk as well. Okay, they hard read this opera. Okay. Alright, Kazuneko. Oh my! Yo, if bro doesn't have 10 MS, if that's 100 MS, you're getting terror shocked. 100%. Okay, run out into the open so that Opera can't do anything. Smart, smart. And go to this pallet. This is the same route I took against Sprinter! Kazuneko! Kazuneko! Bro, my cut against Sprinter with my novels is longer!
いやそうですねその乗り越え後結構判定残りますからね
Hey, I guess even the goats gotta mess up sometimes, you know? It's fine. This just goes to show that everybody can mess up, so even if a TikToker clips you, that doesn't mean you're bad. It's okay, guys. Even Kazuneko messed up. Alright, let's see this hover. Go for the 1-2-1-2! Nah, we're playing it safe. I want to see the 1-2-1-2. Terror shock. Oh! Yo, that jetpack was crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, bro, TikTok will see you mess up one time and call you trash. This guy sucks. As opposed to 9 times out of 10 Kazuneko. Okay, what was that, Rio? As opposed to 9 times out of 10 Kazuneko isn't just absolutely goated. Yeah, it's a way to make them feel better about themselves, that's for sure. Well, this is gonna be tough for Zeta, that's for sure. That pallet stun really, that terror shock really hurts. Him missing that pallet stun was like huge, bro. It was huge. Because I took that same route when I had to kite Sprinter. Took the exact same route Kazuneko did, except I actually got the pallet stun. But it's fine. Maybe it's nerves, who knows. Bonk. Then again, it's also 10 MS, and I think at the time Sprinter was like 30. So who knows? Even 20 MS makes a world of difference when it's opera. So who knows, bro? Who knows? It's crazy that the Cypher rush is still pretty good. Despite how mediocre the kite was. Like that was like a what, 30-second kite? Yeah, 30-second kite. The Cyphers are still good. Like this is just the power of Zeta's Cypher rush, dude. Double Tide plus Zeta Cypher rush equals your Cyphers still aren't that bad. Okay. Like they can, because this is Zeta, they can still very easily draw this. I'm not even kidding. They can easily draw this. Very easily draw. Okay, not easily. They have to fight for it. But they can definitely draw this. Like, I'm confident they can draw this. Because Zeta's been in this situation 1,000 times. This is a very replicatable situation because of 400% with 2 injuries. This is very replicatable. Oh my... Nah, okay. Nah. Nah, that should not have hit. That should not have hit. That's ridiculous. Because I know if that's my opera, that's a miss. I know if that's my opera, that's a miss. Oh boy. Now we're cheering on this Garbo Cypher. Or on this Garbo chair next to this Garbo Cypher. So there's a lot of Garbo flying around here. And it looks like Officer is going to get the rescue cheekily from the back while the airplane is going to try to fake it and probably get this Cypher done. His real goal is the Cypher, but Burio is expecting him to rescue. Okay. He just takes the injury. He's fine with taking an injury over keeping his item. That's interesting. He'd rather keep his hover than stay at full health. I honestly agree. I do agree. Okay, Freerin, use your Freerin Blast! Freerin Blast! Oh my gosh, that is one heck of a Freerin Blast. Sheesh. Okay. Force Cypher done. Oh, I think Freerin Blast is... Freerin can't Freerin Blast anymore. And I think we're going to chair near our officer buddy. TP is up again. Hamatsu, who is bald, can actually hover away if she does TP, but she very well might. But she also might want to eliminate Dolisu from the game, so who can really say? It's going to be close. It looks like she's going to go for the let's eliminate Dolisu. Oh, the officer's been found. He's trying to preserve his watch. Oh my gosh, this is just Zeta diff for you. I guarantee you if this is most of the teams, the officer's using his watch there. Okay. What the? Heal stall should be enough, should be enough. Yup. It's gonna be a little late, but there's the pop. And they all have an item to work with. Freerun, use your Freerun Blast! Yeah, Freerun Blast, baby. Oh, now we have the watch for endgame. See, I'm telling you, this is the Zeta diff, bro. Zeta's so good. They all had an item endgame. They all were able to manage to have an item endgame, dude. That's crazy. All right, well, we're just gonna chill with this officer. Yeah, if she breaks the pallet, he'll use the illusion. Yeah. Oh, he got it. He got it regardless. Okay, that should be enough time. He can just force long chair, die out in corner, force long chair. Oh, okay. Bro, get on the gate. What are you doing? Get on the gate. I guess it's Shinami's first chair. I don't know why they don't want their put us on the gate. Do they think what kind of game plan are they going for here? Do they think Burrio's gonna TP? Oh, he does. Okay, there's the TP burn. He's looking around. He's looking around before he TPs directly back. He's not gonna TP back because he knows he leaves it vulnerable. Oh, he spotted Freerun. Freerun no longer has any Freerun Blast. Delisa, look out! You don't have Freerun Blast. Oh, the crows. He's gonna go back. Okay, Zeta's endgame plan is crazy here. You know what the funny thing is? They could actually 3 escape. That's the craziest thing. They could actually 3 escape. They likely won't. They're probably going to play it safe for the draw because now there's no TP. But there actually was a small chance of a 3. So yeah, that's gonna be a really good draw. Well played from Zeta. Despite a very mid kite, Zeta's able to bring it back. That's just the Zeta diff, bro. The Zeta diff, truly. No TP. That's a draw. And Arrow kept his hover that like entire time, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, Burryo has really nice upper movement. Yeah, no greedy, bro. No greedy. Just take the draw. No greedy. Well, that's another draw, bro. How many draws is that now? 3? 3 draws. Back to back. 3 draws. Well played. Well played. Oh, I'm so sad about Kazuneko's kite, bro. I really am. Kazuneko, I wanted you to cook. Instead, you are the one who got cooked, bro. It happens. Yeah, Delisa's Meteor was crazy. That Freerun went for so many Freerun blasts. Oh my gosh. That was like a super Freerun blast, bro. Gonna have to take those. Dude, tell me why I keep... Why do I keep getting ads for women's clothing and backpacks? I don't understand. I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. You're not the Zeta Kazneko #1 fan? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. I wanted Kazneko to cook. Is there something you need to tell us? No? I'm curious why I keep getting ads. It's been like for like the past week. I don't understand. Wavecoon spent $200 million funding Wavecoon's secret side project. Women's backpacks. Wait, I forgot to do the quiz. Oops, I'm a doofus. Shush. What quiz is it? What's the quiz? 2. Arrow and officer easily. Yes. And maybe my roommate has been like screaming about wanting a backpack and new clothes or something. That is fair. My roommate buys new clothes like all the time. She buys new clothes like what, every 2 weeks it feels like. Bro, she has like 7 pairs of shoes. Oh my gosh. I only have 2. That's 7, bro. Although to be fair, one of my friends also has like 70 pairs of shoes. But he's like a shoe bro, you know? You know like the shoe bro, like the sports shoe bros? He's like one of those. I don't know like what you call them. I just call them shoe bros. I don't know if there's like a word for it. But he's like a shoe bro. He has like 70 different pairs of shoes. He has like the Gucci shoes, like the sports bro shoes. I don't know what any of it means. I don't know why people like shoes so much. I don't really understand the appeal. But you know, bro looks at me and is like, Pokemon is cringe and stupid. I'm like, bro, no, it's great. You look at shoes all day. Sorry that I like magical creatures over shoes. My fault. That they're just somewhat more intriguing than shoes. But hey, you know what? To each their own, I suppose. 12 to 15 pairs. That's crazy. I mean, I think the most I could have of pairs of shoes would probably be like 4. I would have like 1 casual wear shoes, 1 pair of like running shoes for like sports. I don't really play sports, but it'd be like if I ever were to like do anything like that. Well, maybe 5 if I count hiking boots. I'd probably get hiking boots. Then maybe like some slides, and then dress shoes. I think that's the only. That's like no more than 5 if I count the hiking boots, but those are boots. That's the most I think I could have. I guess maybe rain boots as well, but I don't really need them because like Seattle never has like deep rain. Right now I only have 2. I only have slides and casual shoes. My dress shoes are back home. So I guess I have 3, but they're back at my old place. Yeah, you're 71. So yeah, my roommate has like on the rack that we keep our shoes on, I have 1 pair and the rest are filled up with hers. It's so funny. And mine are on the bottom. She gets the top shelf priority and she won't even let me put my shoes on the top. It's crazy, bro. He was like, "No, I need the top row so I can access them easily." It's like, "You don't go outside as much as me." And I was like, you have 5 pairs. Can I have 1, my only pair of shoes on the top? Whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. I just find it kind of funny. It's just kind of silly. No, I need these slides that I only use like twice a week up here. But no, you don't. Let me put my shoes up there. Oh, it's funny. I do want to get a new pair of boots. I actually probably will buy some new boots though. I do want to get some nice boots, some nice stylish shoes, because my shoes are old, bro. I've had these shoes for like what, 4 years. I should probably get new shoes. My shoes are pretty old now. I mean, it's true. My job is indoors, so I don't have to go outside as much. I mean, I go outside every day to take walks at minimum, and then I have to obviously do shopping and all that other stuff, all that boring adult stuff. You got dad shoes? What are dad shoes? Like those like white tennis shoes that always end up being gray because they mow the lawn too much. I meant green. Did I say gray? Green? Whatever. My dad always bought white shoes. And then whenever he'd mow the lawn, they'd get all green and gross. And I'd be like, why are you using white shoes to mow the lawn? Why don't you just like, get some like old shoes? And he's like, I don't know. The ones that are falling apart, the seams have a big hole in the top. Yeah, they were always falling apart too. And it always made me scared that I was gonna trip when I had to, because I would always borrow his shoes because I didn't want to ruin my own shoes to mow the lawn. And I was always scared that I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna trip and fall into the lawnmower. It was always one of my irrational fears that I would somehow trip and make the lawnmower go upside down and I just like fall into the blades. Nine pairs of shoes. That's a lot of shoes. Who am I rooting for the most here? I mean, I do have a preference towards Zeta because they're one of my favorite teams. So I'd probably say Zeta here. But I just want somebody to win. I don't care if it's Serves or Hunter. I just want somebody to get like 3 escape or 3 kill or something like that. Because, gotta look fancy. Hey, you know what? More power to you. I think the thing about my roommate is like, the way her shoes are, it's like it's just multiple different pairs of like casual shoes. That's the thing. And I find that strange. There's not like... She doesn't have any dress shoes either. It's like slides and then just like 4 different like casual shoes or something. Have I always wanted to be a YouTuber? Sort of, kind of, a little bit. YouTuber was like kind of just on my list of things that I wanted to do. Because I had a pretty long list of things that I wanted to do, and I've always found it really difficult to decide what I wanted to do in life because there's so many different things that I wanted to do. Like one thing is I wanted to be a YouTuber, I wanted to be an editor, I wanted to be like a producer, I wanted to be like a cameraman, I wanted to be an oceanographer, I wanted to be an entomologist, I wanted to be like the list goes on, bro. I wanted to be a computer scientist. Like so many different things I had interests in that like you just can't commit to them all. But like I was like, huh, if I do YouTube if I get like an audience that cares about me for the person that I am and will watch the content that I produce regardless of what it is, which is very difficult to do on YouTube, I can do whatever I want. And so I can do all the things that I've always wanted to do. I'm not at that stage yet, but you know, it's a process. My biggest focus is gaming now, and that's obviously one of my biggest interests, but there are other things that I want to do as well. Where's my entomology? Dude, I actually had a video. Oh man, I was so sad. I had a video where I went out to go and look at bugs. It was like a day in Seattle where I just tried to find bugs. And I couldn't find any bugs! I was trying to see if there were like just like bugs chilling in these places, and I started off well. I saw a trash can that had some cool ladybugs on it, but I couldn't find any bugs, bro. That was like the video was off to a good start. I was like, yeah, that's gonna be a great video. I'm gonna find so many bugs, and then I couldn't find. I wasted like 2 hours looking for bugs. I couldn't find any bugs, and I didn't want to go to like a park and start like looking in the bushes like a freak. So I was like, I'm just gonna scrap this and come back to it some other time. That was like 3 months ago. I gave it a real shot, bro. I gave it a real shot looking for those bugs. I thought about doing the same with birds, but we don't really have any exotic birds here. We have city pigeons and crows. Ooh, dude, here we have the illustrious city pigeon next to the what appears to be a half-eaten chicken leg. Dare I say this is cannibalism? Oh boy. Okay, what do we got here? Lucky guy, coordinator, fan grave. I see. Archer ban. No, Peter, let the hype through. Let the hype through, Peter. Oh, astrology is like another one. Or astronomy, not astrology. Astronomy. Not astrology. Astronomy specifically was another thing I thought was really cool. Opera singer. Opera singer. Use your opera singer attack. I needed to use opera attack. Use your sangria blast. 3 rescue team? Technically, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, is Finn? Finn's not classified as rescue, right? I thought Finn was contain assist. Is he actually rescue? Where's Finn? Yeah, he's contain assist. That's what I thought. You hate opera singer? How do you counter? Palette spam, mind game palettes. Knee-jerk reflex is really helpful. Certain characters are really good against her. If you're fast, you can kite her. Be careful when looping her because she has shadows. I mean, her biggest thing is just speed. And obviously it gets easier with better ping. Just run. Maybe, yeah. Tons of Lucky Guys. I mean, Lucky Guy broke. Lucky Guy broke. This is nerf Lucky Guy and he's still been playing this much because Lucky Guy broke. You got Flare Gun, you got Pocket Watch, you got Bot, you got Elbow Pad, you got Football, you got Book. You got all sorts of stuff. Procrastinating washing the dishes for 5 hours. Oh, I could never do that. I hate it when dishes are unwashed. Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it, bro. I cannot stand it. One of the things that my sister would never do when we were at our old apartment, because I used to live with my sister, she never washed the dishes, and it always made me agitated. I was always quite agitated. Now whenever I see dishes that are unwashed, I immediately wash them because it just makes me upset. I'll see like an unclean bowl and I'll be like, why is this here? I don't know. For some reason, when it comes to like the kitchen, I'm kind of a neat freak, but everywhere else, I'm like okay if it's like a little untidy. I usually like try to keep things like relatively tidy, but if it's like a little messy, it's not so bad. But the kitchen, bro, oh man, if the kitchen's dirty, I'm like, this is unacceptable. Dude, it would smell so bad because I'd always tell her, yo, it's your turn to wash the dishes, and she'd be like, okay, and then like a week later, it would still be unwashed, and I'm like, please wash the dishes. And then I'd probably end up doing it. Actually, I remember one time my buddy Crimson came over, and he did the dishes for her. I felt so bad. All right, let's see what we got here. Blink, Trump, detention, whatever the heck that thing is. What is that? Like, it's not rage. What is that icon? That's not destructiveness, is it? I don't know. Berserker, we got full kite lucky with healing, borrowed knee jerk with healing cord. What the heck? It is destructiveness. Okay, gotcha. Could have sworn they didn't do that for IVL though. I could have sworn there were operas with destructiveness that weren't there. Oh my gosh, Peter. Wait, Peter is fast again. What the heck? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, Peter's opera's fast again. What the heck? Did you see that movement? Oh my gosh, Peter's opera's fast again. What happened? What the? Bro, he's zooming. Oh my, dude, he's so fast. Bro, I don't remember. Dude, Peter was not this fast like yesterday. What happened? Why is he so fast today? Specifically today. I mean, if Lucky Guy's route wasn't so goated. Peter! Bro, this reminds me of Koa 7 Peter opera. Did he tap back into that Koa 7 that Koa 7 power? What the heck? I feel like I'm watching unnerved opera. That was so fast. Oh, hi, Shad. How are you, Shad? Wait, isn't it 3 AM for you? What the heck? Alright, Finn. Oh, what the what? He got that? Mid? Finn dash? Bro, what is going on with Peter? He's cooking, bro. And the side rush is still so good. Okay. Yeah, even the Japanese commentators are like, he's so fast, bro. Hayai. So fast. Sheesh. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna, oh my. That was close. He doesn't have the full press shadows though. If he had the full press shadows, whoo! That grave might have been cooked, bro. Oh dear. He could have got a double down potentially. He still would have made the save because it's grave, but you know. Okay, Lucky using the flower to make the window. Okay. Let's see here. This is, dude, it's crazy that this is Opera's weakest spot on the map, and Peter's like blasting through it so fast. Like, Opera is notorious for this is, like, that's a standard down too. It's probably because of small boat diff. I'm telling you, small. For those who don't know, small boat is like one of the weakest opera kite areas, or one of the weakest operas for opera to like chase people in. It's very good versus opera. Very hard to dash in small boat. So if you don't know how to kite an opera and you're in small boat, stay in small boat. That's all I can say. Okay, it looks like he's slowed down a little bit, but dude, his start was insanely fast, dude. He messed up his own dash to make sure he'd get the hit on there. That was crazy. He made sure to mess up his own dash just to secure the hit. I think that's actually worth it too. He can win this too. This is winnable. Okay. Alright, he messed up his own dash again just to secure the hit. That's something that operas don't do that often, but I see Peter do a lot. I think Sprinter does that too. Okay, let's see. I think Peter will greed and go for the Cypher. I genuinely think he will. Yeah, this is Peter move. This is 100% RC. I meant Zeta. Peter. I can just tell this is Peter's playstyle, bro. I knew it. I could tell, bro. I could smell the play from a mile away. Here we go. I said RC Peter because he must be reminding me of RC Peter with this opera, bro. Okay. This should be a hit. He messed up his dash on purpose just to secure the hit again. That's 3. That's 3 times he messes up his dash to secure the hit. Oh my goodness. And he's gonna chair upstairs. No, sure? Why sure? Why chair here? To catch the rescuer off guard? To make it so that so many people are far away from the gate? This is something I'd love Aaron to answer. Yeah, it could be a rescue hunt, but I feel like it's not that simple. Maybe. What? I can't even tell, dude. I can't even. He's moving so fast. I can't even tell what's going on here. Yeah, this is rescue war right now. That might be. Oh. Look at he went around that ball like it was nothing. What the? Bro's looking like Soup 888 with the kiting around the fence right now. Ooh, but Scar's in a good position here. Teleport's ready again. Is he gonna greet again? I think he's gonna greet again. He's gonna do it. I can feel it. He's gonna do it again. Peter greed. His name is Greeter now, bro. His name is Greeter. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is Greeter, bro. And he's gonna win because of it. He's actually gonna win. He greedy and it's working. He's gonna 4-kill, I think. Right? I think so. They explode the Cypher. This should be a 4 limb. Bro, what does Finn think he can do? Hello? Nah, this is 4 limb. This has to be a 4. The greed, bro. The greed from Peter. Peter's opera hasn't played like this in a while, dude. Genuinely. His opera has not played this way in a long time. What a good ball position. Locking off the... He read his soul, but just didn't go far enough. Oh my gosh. Bro, he read Finn's soul. And look at that. This is really smart from Peter. He knows that Finn is far away enough from the gate. And that the whoever the heck that is, was that Gravekeeper is close enough to the gate. So he realizes that, hey, here's the thing. If I kill this Grave at this gate, who's going to be on it immediately, by the time that Finn gets to his gate, my TP is going to be ready so I can 4-kill. Peter! Bro, this guy is insane. This guy's insane. And he's gonna chair. And he's gonna TP again. This is 3 teleports. Does he know? He knows! Peter! Bro, if Peter played like this every game, he'd be unstoppable.
今度は耐えた上でハッチ脱出をしなければならない。水槽の駆け引きは間に合わせた。
Bro, Peter, just play like this every game and you just sweep.
高度な駆け引き。
Oh my gosh.
Zeta ディビジョンピーターの
Bro, that reminded me of like Peter's opera from Palette. What? From Palette? Peter's opera from Koa 7. Why did I say Palette? What? Peter's opera from Palette. Yes, of course. Okay, that was crazy from Peter though. That was insane. Even the Japan commentators were like, bro, this guy's so fast. What happened? Oh my gosh. Probably the best opera game. Dude, this was like Peter's average in Koa 7. He just did this constantly. He was so good with opera. That's why I always call him the best opera in the world, because he was doing this like on the regular. Like, I think opera has always been like his sole main. Like, we talk about character specialists. I think I've mentioned this a couple times before. We talk about character specialists, right? Whereas like you have like, you know, everybody has to learn the meta. And then you got your specialist type characters, right? Like, you know, a hunter is like really good at specifically. But what if your specialist is the meta? That's Peter's opera. Like, that was him. Like in Koa 7, he got picked up because his opera was so good. His specialist was the meta. He wasn't like a, oh, I'm Choa, I'm really good at clown. No, his specialist was opera. Like, that was it. I don't know, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And yeah, this is super nerfed opera where her base speed has been nerfed. Her full presence is now 20% slower. Like, can I pull up a clip of Koa 7, Peter? Oh man. Bro, if you got, I can't believe I watched Koa 7 opera. I went back and watched Koa 7 opera. I was like, are we serious? Why is she so fast? Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. Let me try to find it. Dude, opera was so fast in Koa 7. Oh my gosh. If you guys weren't there for it, oh my goodness, opera was so fast. It was ridiculous. Okay, so just look at this speed. This was opera. Look at how much faster she is. This was zero presence opera. Look at how much faster she is. She breaks pallets faster. Look at that. She was even faster, bro. And when she gets to full presence, she got a 20% speed boost. So she was even faster at full. So let's see. Does she get to full? When does she get to full? Alright, look at the speed when she's at full. This is ridiculous. Yeah, she got a 20% speed boost when at full presence. It was ridiculous. Ready for this? Look at this speed. She was so fast, dude! Look at that! The gunner had the bubble so early. There's a reason she was so broke, dude. Like, I haven't seen it. Look at that! It's like, yo! No wonder she was so busted. Look at how much faster she was. There's nothing you can do, dude. When she gets full press, she's so fast. And he's not even in an optimal area to dash in. Look at the dashes are so much faster. Yeah, this character's broke. And this isn't even like a good showcase of the speed. Cause he's in a tough area to, yeah, he messed up, he's in a tough area to dash. Like, imagine this, but he's in a good area to dash. Oh, bro. Bro is like just lightning. He's just moving so fast. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Peter's opera crossed like Moonlit like insanely fast one time at full presence. And it's just insane, dude. I look at old opera and I'm like, wait. I watched an entire Koa of this and thought I just like, it's like, this is like what the norm was to me, bro. Because that was like my first Koa, so it's like, yeah, this is just the norm for me. I guess opera is just this overpowered. I guess it's just that broken. It's crazy, dude. And it's crazy how many nerfs she's gotten, and she's still like second best hunter. She's still second best hunter right now. When I had a discussion with Pitt, he was talking about what characters survived the meta. And, yo, don't show the terror shock, I'm gonna cry. Oh, no. He always said that, you know, a lot of meta hunters don't survive the meta. You know, like BQ didn't survive the meta because she used to be broken, now she's mid. Sculptor didn't survive the meta because she used to be broken, now she's mid. A character that did survive the meta, however, is Anne. He says Anne is a good character that survived the meta because Anne is very consistent at doing what she does. And Opera also survived the meta because even though she's been nerfed so many times, her speed is still really, really good and she's still very, very consistent. But I asked him if he thought Goatman would survive the meta, and he said no. He thinks Goatman's going to be bad in the future. Which I could see. I mean, we haven't really seen much Goatman, to be fair. But I think people are opting out of Goatman specifically for strategy purposes, not necessarily because they think Goatman is trash. Oh, yeah. He said Dreamwitch survived the meta. He said Clerk did not survive the meta, yeah. Which checks out. Dreamwitch did survive the meta. Nightwatch, no, Nightwatch did not survive. Nightwatch got, like, I think one tournament, to, like an IVT to cook, and that was it. I think. That was all. Yeah, it's okay, Kozanako. Shake it off, bro. Yeah, Peter played so well this game. I can't even lie. Like, he deserved that 4K. That Opera was just so goated, bro. Was Clerk really even in the meta to begin with? I mean, she was good in Koa 6. What a pilot stun from the Finn. That was so good. That actually saved his life, too. If he didn't pilot stun, the game was over. Like, super over. They would have had no chance. I mean, he didn't have a chance to begin with because he won, but, you know. We should bring back the Sculptor meta. I don't know. I think I'm okay without the Sculptor meta. Sculptor too slow. I like my fans. I can't with Bald Hamitsu, bro. I cannot. What's up, Goat? Goat? Neko, bro? Goat Peter? What was that, a spider? What was that? Was bro gonna play Violetta? What the heck? Yeah, apparently everybody hated Wheel when he came out because Flywheel didn't exist. And Wheel was like broke. And then Flywheel existed and then he actually became like just fine. Even though he's pretty good right now. Wheel's like in a good spot in the meta. He's mostly played on his Kazuneko-san ga kawaii ne. So desu ne. Yeah, because there's no Wheel so known and there's no Flywheel, exactly. Exactly. Dude, yeah, Hamitsu's so funny, bro. All of Zeta is so funny. Bro, you guys should watch Zeta rank. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Dude, Zeta is so good that they can literally be trolling in rank and still like forest game. It's crazy. Like I've literally seen like the Zeta players throw each other's games on purpose. Like they just do things, like they do like bad plays on purpose and they still win. It's so funny. Like they're so good at the game that even when they throw, they still win. It's hilarious. You can barely tell what they're... If you don't understand Japanese, you can't really understand what they're saying. Yeah, they're on YouTube. I think all of them stream. So... I think Delisu's the one who streams the most, I'm pretty sure. But they all stream. Oh yeah, WG rank... Oh yeah, another thing. Yeah, I always say this. WG rank is one of the best ones to watch to improve, especially Persica's routes. Because you guys, I think if people have asked me where to find it, it's on a channel called CCC. If you literally just look up CCC IDV, you'll find this channel. And if you go to the video sections, you'll see ones labeled WG Persica. And if you watch these, you'll be able to just see Persica be absolutely goated. Oh my gosh. Guys, I need to get new tires apparently. Oh my gosh, she played Millie in this one? Oh, I have to watch this one later. What? She played Mujika Millie? With Wave Coon? Look at the little Wave Coon. Against a fish? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this later. What the heck? I have not seen Persica play Millie before. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Shad, your mech's really good, yeah. Improve by watching Persica. Yeah, that's the best way for sure. I mean, she's best mech in the world, easy. Best mechanic in the world. Everybody wants to be Persica when they play mechanic. But there is only one Persica. Just so you know, she cooks the Naiad. I mean, I imagine so. Like, I think I've seen most of those. I mean, to be fair, those are the highlights. I think those are the ones where Persica tends to be pretty well. I think there are, like, she definitely does make mistakes. Not to say she's, like, 100% good all the time. But I think of those highlight videos, the worst kite I saw her do was, like, 40 seconds. And she still, like, rebounded like crazy after that. The CCC channel just re-uploads gameplay from, like, pro Japan and China teams. So it's not their channel specifically. That channel just re-uploads gameplay that is, like, usually filmed on Bilibili, to give it access for, like, people who don't have Bilibili. So it's quite handy. Quite handy. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what we got here. This is round 3. So you know we gotta play the second version of this song here. Okay, so Hullabaloo and Opera have been played. Can we please ban Goatman and Ivy so we can see some wait, what? Oh, they're about to decide bans right now. Ban Hunter. Go, man. Wax? I guess Laddie does like Wax. But no, bro, they're gonna play Ivy. No, they're gonna play Ivy. I don't want to see an Ivy game. I'd rather not watch Ivy. Thank you very much. Bald, bro. Yo, Hamatsu, please, bro, please. You know what you have to do. Bro, please. You know what you have to do, Hamatsu. Please, bro. You know what you have to do. You gotta, dude. It's written in the cards. Please. I need this. I need this to happen. Kazunako go. Auntie's banned. Kazunako go. You can't play our players. Kazunako go. Novel? Nah, novel. Kazunako go. I don't know what Kazunako's supposed to go, bro. Kazunako go. Melly. Melly! Kazunako by Melly! Melly! Entomologist. I don't think he will. He's probably gonna play like coordinator. Mech. Oh, he has forward. He can play forward. No, Kazunako play forward. Play Zeus at EV. Play your batter. Play your journalist. Play your prisoner. I haven't seen him play prison forever. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Yo, Hamachu, please. Please, Hamachu, please. Please, 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 please. It has to be you. Please. There's no way Shinami's playing bald. If Shinami takes bald, I'm quitting. I'm turning the stream off. Please. Yes! 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 He's doing it! He's doing it! Finally! The bald man is playing. The bald man. Okay, his hair's starting to grow back. Bro, you need to shave it again. What the heck? This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Bald playing bald. Bald bro meets bald bro. And it only took 2 days. It only took 2 days, bro. Mr. Bald. Finally. Okay, laddie, what are you gonna play into this? That's the real question. Cordy, Acro, Seer, Bald. This is a very solid comp, and then there's Bald, who is still pretty new, but seems pretty good, honestly. No longer has aesthetic smoke, as Zeus would call it. The smoke actually does something. The Will Brothers, bro. The Will Brothers. Wait, how does Bald Bro work with the Will Brothers spikes? If he has spikes on him and he gets hit by Will Brothers, does he, like, die? Does it go through smoke? Or does he still avoid the first hit by smoke and the spikes just do nothing? The spikes don't disappear. So he gets hit, but still, like, is able to poof out of there, but he keeps the spikes? So if he traps him, he can just get a free escape, right? I guess? Huh. Shadow with the no greedy. Thank you, Mike Morning Drag, for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you. Multiple times you have done that that same membership donation. I do recognize it, but thank you so much. Thank you there. And no greedy. I gotta see this bald. I gotta see this bald, bro. I need to see this. Bald bro only tanks normal damage. Yeah, but if Wheel hits him with a basic, but he has spikes on him, that's still normal damage, right? I haven't seen all the bald bro testing. I imagine he just poofs and then he doesn't explode. In the next hit, he'll explode. Tilt camera up and wheel for him to see him in the smoke. Well, why would you? Wait, what? Why would you use the smoke to? Wait, would a bald use the smoke to avoid at that point? No, I feel like he just used the smoke to stay in when he's not in wheel form at that point. Probably. I actually don't know. I don't know which one would probably be better. I'm very new to escapologist studying, so I'm not entirely sure. I need to see this bald, bro, please. I mean, Wheel's not a bad character to play here, especially on Ever Sleeping. This is one of his better maps. I was just talking about how Wheel is pretty good right now in the meta, as long as he's played on his good maps. The buffs helped him a lot. Helped his min-maxing quite a bit. What the heck? Blink, Trump, Inso, Addiction, Rage, Wanted Order Berserker, Flywheel, Borrowed, Healing Cordy, Full Kite Seer, Pallet Stun, Borrowed Time Tide, Weber's Law, Bald, and then Flywheel Tide Healing on the Acrobat as well. Gotcha. Okay. 2 no borroweds, 2 Tide Turners, 3 Flywheels. That's going to be really good versus Wheel. I wonder if they were predicting this. I wonder. They banned out that wax. They know that Laddie loves his wax, which is awesome because I don't really feel like watching wax artists. I'd rather watch a Wheel. Wheel far more exciting than a wax. Go start, bro. Hello? Why are they taking forever to start? Normally, bro, they started like in 2 seconds one time and I didn't even get to finish reading like a single person's abilities. Now I could have read them 3 times. What is Weber's Law? Weber's Law is a temporary speed boost that the survivor gets whenever they come near the hunter, 1 time per match. It's very useful for characters with Flywheel to be able to make it like to an initial area. It's quite helpful, especially for characters like Prospector and whatnot as well. The Weber's Law really makes a difference. Yo, Laddie, how many survivors are there in a match? Let's see here. 1 to 2 to 3. I think there's 4. How cheeky. Yo, can we start this match already, bro? Why is it the one time Hamitsu goes bald? I gotta wait. This is ridiculous. Please. Are they even talking? Hold on, that's it. Are they even talking?
を得なきゃいけないわけですからね。間もなく試合が始まります。
Okay, they said they're about to start, I think. I hope. Sorry. Why am I pausing? Oh my goodness. I knew it! Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Birdman, use Kaka! Baldman, use Bald Attack. Mike Gaming, use Cordy, use Pew Pew! Wait, what the? I already heard the smoke? What? Bro wasted his smoke for nothing! He already wasted the smoke! Yo. Bro, it didn't even come after and he already wasted smoke. Da-da! I love that. Wheel's so funny, bro. Okay, we got some windows. Let's see here. We're going for Kazuneko. Kazuneko Redemption! He tried the Cypher trick! I know the trick you were trying to go for, bro, but I think he mistimed it slightly. Kazuneko, please don't have another 20-second kite. I'll cry. Kazuneko, please! You're Joker Persona 5! You gotta show one doofus you're him! Oh? Using the bomb in a wheel kite? Interesting. Oh, the jukes! Yo, cook, Kazuneko, cook! Yo, cook him! Yeah, cook him, Kazuneko. Oh, another one? Ah, that's a scam. Ah, he got the blink. He got the blink. He got the blink. Yo, those jukes were crazy, Kazuneko. Oh my gosh. He was weaving like crazy. My goodness. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna transfer him over to mid chair? Mid chair, yep, mid chair. Okay. So who rescues first? Pew Pew? Or Bald? I think Pew Pew is gonna rescue first. Laddie's a little lost. Okay. Misses the flywheel. Cordy misses the flywheel. Unfortunate. Pew Pew? Pew Pew! Oh, but the addiction. Wow, he recovered from that so fast. He recovered from that so incredibly fast. That is ridiculous. And the issue is because Birdman is a Birdman, he can't Birdman the snappity snap. Kazuneko, why are we bombing into walls? Woo! Cook 'em, Kazuneko. Cook 'em, Kazuneko. You're dead. Oh my gosh, the greed. The mind games? Nah, he should have made that, bro. He should have made that. He should have made that, bro. Oh my gosh, the ciphers are so fast. Why is Zeta's cipher rush so incredibly fast? It's ridiculous. Look at their freaking ciphers. And Baldbro still has Tide? And Seer still has Kaka? He's hiding. He's hiding in the smoke. Give him the smoke, Bald bro. Oh, he found Bald. Okay. Oh no, it hit Kazuneko. I guess they're playing safe. Misses snap. Well, they can't. He has no borrowed, so I guess maybe he's gonna try to die corner. See here. Kazuneko! Wait, is he gonna... He's trying to jump underneath the... Whoa! Yo, Buff Tram! Buff Tram would have hit him! Buff Tram would have hit him! Yo, Buff Tram would have hit him, though! Yo, this is why Tram needs a buff! What? I saw the vision, Kazuneko. Yo, trust me, bro, if this was flywheel, beautiful. If that was Buff Tram, that would have hit. That is the biggest if that was me moment I've ever seen. Like, in a long time. And the Tram buff will likely make that an actual hit. I'm not even kidding. If that was Buff Tram. Yo, buff that Tram. Oh, wait, Kaka? Kaka Kiki? He has bro, he has Blink. Bro got Blink. Bird! Where's your bird? You could have made it to the gate if you had bird. He saved his Kaka for the next match. He actually saved his Kaka for the next match. There might not be a next match. Okay, I mean there could be as long as Scars Force games. Okay, so basically as long as Peter gets one, they're good. That's what I'm hearing. Harmiko Melody. Yo, at least they finally got some Bald Bro content. Finally got that Bald Bro content. I gotta see that tram again though. That was ridiculous. There's no way that doesn't hit, bro. Let's see. Because it would have worked too. Like Cypher's 91. He jumps, dies, crawls to the left, picks up. Like, bro. It might be because his feet aren't in it. If it has the same idea as Pallet Stuns, his face is in the tram, but his feet aren't. So maybe that's why it didn't count. That's still ridiculous, though. Like, if you look on the bottom left, they're like in the tram, and it doesn't hit. That was probably pixels away from hitting. I'm not even kidding. That was probably genuine pixels away from hitting. Buff tram, bro. Buff tram. We actually have to buff tram. This is ridiculous. Okay, I mean Zeta basically wins this, unless Scars somehow 4 escapes Miko Melody, which I don't think is gonna happen. Pop quiz. Let's see. This is how many Terror Shocks, right? I guess there's 1. You know that Pallet Stuns used to push the hunters so far back? I do remember seeing that in old IDV footage, yeah. I do remember seeing that. Bro, Kaz's not gonna be getting scammed in some of these matches, I swear. Yeah, he getting scammed. Okay, here we go. Likely the final match. Here comes Miko Melody. Likely our final match of the day. No stats on Miko Melody? What the heck? Yo, Miko Melody, play. He's probably gonna play Hermit or something, I feel it. Might play Anne, Hermit. I mean, I think as long as he gets 1, he literally only needs 1. Right? It would give Scars a round win, but in terms of points, Zeta would just destroy still. Yeah, he only needs a 1 kill. So he can really play anything. Yo, play Percy, bro. Percy. I'll play Percy. Does he play Wheel? Miko Melody? Miko Melody plays a lot of things. But he has his preferences. He likes Anne. He likes Hermit. He's good at the meta. Like, so he can play meta too. Plays Wax. Like, Miko Melody kind of just plays everything. So we'll see. Pretty long list of hunters, truly. I'm hoping to see... I think a clown would be fun. I haven't seen a clown in a while. Has Troy been playing clown in IVL? I want to see some clown gameplay, bro. Clown's like such a cheese lord, bro. I want to see some more clown gameplay. No greedy indeed. I mean, he doesn't need to get greedy. You only need 1. The ones who have to get greedy are Scars. Scars has to come up with a 4 escape comp. So we're probably going to see harassers from them. What does cheese mean? Cheese refers to like... it's kind of hard to explain. I feel like there's probably a... Hold on. Let's see. It's basically, it's like gimmicks. Yeah, it's like gimmicks. But it's like instead of fighting in a fair fight, it's usually using like, I wouldn't say underhanded tactics, but like somewhat cheap or like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It just is cheese. Cheese is just like gimmicks or non like expected strats. I don't know. It's like a cheese would be like a cheese just be like, I guess mostly just like something cheap or gimmicky that's just like doesn't really feel like an earned kill, right? Like for example, I guess there's like a lot of cheese in Smash Bros. It's very easy to describe it. Like if you kill your opponent at 0% in Smash Bros, that's like you cheese them probably. Like you didn't win using like a good tactic of skill. You just cheesed them, and so now they just got cheesed. So they just kind of died. So that's like I call Joseph a cheese lord because he uses his, obviously it's just him using his abilities, but it's like there's no fundamentals of the game being played in terms of kiting. It's just haha mirror down, haha card trick, haha blink. Haha. That's why I always call Joseph a cheese lord or Clown a cheese lord, because like he's just like he's so gimmicky and like different from all the other hunters that like you could just do your best and you might still just get cheesed by Cloud because like he's just so goofy. Exploiting game mechanics, somewhat. Like like for a good example, also be like Tide cheese. Like I refer to Tide cheese as for escaping with Tide or like rescuing with Tide during endgame, and you can walk out the gate with Tide. I refer to that as Tide cheese because it's like, okay, well you didn't actually like use skill to get out, you just got a rescue with Tide and just walked out, and that's cheese, you know. It's like kind of like it's really weird to explain it. It's just kind of, you just get like a sense for cheese, you know. Yeah, it's like, oh, what is this comp? Seer, Enchantress, Aeroplanist? Getting a rescue with detention off is so hard. I mean, not necessarily. If you have like a mercenary that can just eat the hit and then Tide cheese. Like if you're chair near a gate or like 20 seconds within a gate and you're a single hit hunter and a mercenary comes in there, you better pray you get a terror shock. Because that's all you can do. Did I pick the word cheese? No, cheese is not a word I picked. Oh my gosh, Night Sterling. They banned bald? What the heck? No, cheese is not something that I picked. It is something that's commonly known in like gaming communities. Whenever somebody like, or in competition, whenever somebody like gets robbed, it's like getting robbed almost, you know. Or like a really good example is just like, I don't know, it's easier to explain in like Smash Bros terms, but like if I just like throw somebody off stage and then I just take their jump and they don't have like a good recovery option and they die at like 10%, that's cheese, bro. That's just cheese. Yeah, so this is not a 4-escape comp. You need a harasser that isn't just Enchantress. You gotta have, you need like a forward, bro. I'm sorry, you need like a forward. This is. I mean, I've seen a 4-escape comp with a prisoner, a seer, and a mechanic and a mind's eye. To be fair, I have seen a 4-escape, but like that was also that was just a 1 in a million game, bro. Batter would be good. Batter would be good now. Batter, Pros, forward, Weeping. I would take Weeping over Knight every time. I don't know why they're playing Knight. And Mikameli's gonna go Ivy. Okay. Yeah, this is Scars who did do it, so you never know. That's what I was saying. They did it before, but that's why I said it's a 1 in a million game. Because they were the one who did that 1 in a million 4-escape. But again, it is a 1 in a million. 1 in a million games. Like I'm sure if you ran that back, the chances of that, maybe not 1 in a million, but at least 1 in like 5,000 probably. Maybe not. I mean, I guess they're really talented. Maybe like 1 in 100. Even then, though, that's still pretty crazy. Just woke up. Who's winning? Currently Zeta. As long as Mikamele gets a single kill here, it will be Zeta's win. I forgot to switch the music again. I'm a doofus. Yes, good morning, good morning. I don't know how you escape this, bro. I'm like thinking about it. I just don't see it. I'm like trying to think about what you can do. I mean, this team comp's not necessarily bad against Ivy. I also notice how nobody's going Goatman, which is crazy. Like, Goatman was available, by the way. He could have gone Goatman. He's just not going Goatman. Where the Goatman's at, bro? Am I seeing the next set? No, just the first two of the day. Just the first two. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Arciaka, #1 fan. Okay, Blink, Detention, Insolence, Claustro, Hunt, Berserker, very standard for Ivy. We have Healing, Struggling, Borrowed, Flywheel, Seer. We have Healing, Borrowed, Flywheel, Enchantress, Healing, Borrowed, Tide on the Aeroplanist, then Flywheel, Tide, Healing, Knight. So everybody with Healing, bro. As you can see, the new Healing trait is very, very good. Everybody loves it, bro. It saves so much time. Miko Melody. It is him. Miko Melody. I think I will chase the Seer. Spook. And right when he needs to turn, that's when he possess? No. Now I see. Now I understand. That's what Makoto Naegi says when he understands. Oh, 22. You make that, you make that, you make that. Oh, bird! Bird, get on the tram Seer. Ka, bird, kiki, I think I'm dead. Why don't you just get on the tram, you doofus? Just get on the tram, bro. He's dead. He's dead to Blink. Unless he can fly well. Kaka! How unfortunate. I don't think they're force keeping, guys. I don't think they're force keeping. Because he can't farm any bird. Kaka kiki. Using the best Ivy B tier? What, of Mice and Memes? Is this the of Mice and Memes one? Or whatever it's... The rat Ivy... Wait, what was it? What do I... No, that's the wheel skin. Never mind. What is the Ivy one? I forget. Knight Sterling! The sword. Wait, he used up sword and tide? I guess to keep things safe, huh? I think this year's dead. Bro, the chase theme resetting with Ivy is definitely something. Bird? Where's your bird? You should be looking at the Ivy in the face from a bird, bro. What the heck? That's totally viable and not throwing. Oh, the tram? Careful, the tram. Oh. Oh! Guys, I don't think they're forest escaping. I don't think they're forest escaping, guys. Yeah, I don't. They banned the Ann and the Wax, and for some reason let Meta come through, which Meta rarely ever gets forest escape. So I don't really know what they're thinking. I really don't. But then again, I guess it's also just early season, so maybe they're just experimenting. All right, farm the Seer. That's fine. Hey Charles, thanks for the free hit, buddy. Blink's up in 15. Full Prez is gonna be is already up. Oh, we greedy. We're gonna blink the arrow. I think.
いやーこの
Okay.
鬼没たまるタイミングでちょっとエンジニアを言いながらというのが強く出そうですが、
いやそうですね。
Be greedy.
ハンターもハンターで
Oh.
ただでは返さない。
返さないですね。
エンジニアの
Okay. Then we warp to the sea or burn our full presence, but it's fine. We'll pick him up, chair him, then we'll warp to the arrow. Yeah. And while that's walking, while whatever Ivy's doing, while that's hovering or while she's walking, she can go pressure a Cypher. This is pretty good efficiency, although the Cypher is just quite good from scars. They have 2 injuries, but they already lost the game because they needed a 4 escape. The possession. The basement. And then no borrowed. She really actually died in the basement from all the way over there. That's crazy. That happened to me the other day against Bonbon, and then Embalmer came to rescue me. And then he got TS on the Cypher up here. He literally worked on this specific Cypher and got Terror Shocked on it. What happened, bro? I just don't understand. How? How do you work on a Cypher and Terror Shock yourself when the Hunter is coming to you? When you need a rescue? How? I just don't understand.
騎士はフライホイール持っていますからね。万が一侵食転送で飛んできても耐えられるぞというところであるとは思いますが、位置が見られました。
Well, Cypher's primed.
見られました。
But how do they get down in there?
これ強いな。
中央の呪術師、救助向かうのは至難の技。
How does the half health Enchantress with only flywheel and no stuns get down into basement against the full presence Blink Ivy?
上げるしかないが。
When you need a 4 escape and somebody's already dead. Blinko. Pop.
通電を渡せ。
But there's a tablet down there, so. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked, guys. Oh my gosh! We've entered Ivy's Law! We've done it. It's time for Ivy's Law, guys. Alright, nice bait from the Knight Sterling. Full presence up soon. We red lighten. Oh, Knight, bro. Get Knight Sterling. Get Knight Sterling. Yeah, Zeta's already won. They already won. Miko Melly's just going for bonus points at this point. Dang, okay. I mean, that shield is going to do nothing outside of speed boost. Oh. Okay. Why are you waiting inside the... Hello? Oh, wait, you know what's funny? TP. The wrong Rockety Rock! The wrong Rockety Rock! Oh, no! Mistakes have been made. That was not the right rock. I TP'd to the wrong rock. Enchantress heals slowly. There's no reason for Miko Melly to greedy, but I think he's gonna... Oh. Does he make it? There's no full presence. Oh. That was really well played, actually. That was really well played. Okay. No more stalemate. Alright, Knight Sterling. Can you get dungeon with only flywheel? Let's see. Oh my gosh, the hunt diff go crazy. She's so fast. Wants to keep that hunt, bro. I wonder if she's gonna use her full presence. I wonder if she's gonna down with hunt. Well, there we go. That is gonna be a 4 kill again for Zeta, which means it's gonna be the win for Zeta again. So what is that? Let's see. Final score comes out to 8 versus 18. Wow. Okay, that wasn't even close. That was not even close. That was some Zeta domination right there. Sheesh. I mean, first round was pretty close. It was draw. But Peter went crazy in round 2 with that opera. I gotta see Peter do that more often, bro. We need to bring back that Peter. That Peter's insane. Zeta cracked, bro. He's so good. Let's see here. Pop quiz. Terror shocks. They terror shocked the Knight at the end, right? Did anybody else get TS? I don't think so. Is that the end? Yeah, that was the last match of the day for me specifically. I mean, you guys can always continue watching on your own if you're interested. I mean, you can watch through IDV itself or on the YouTube stream that I'm watching it on. I'm gonna guess 1. Yeah, it's 1. Okay. But yeah, that is I only covered the first 2 sets of the day, so that is going to be it for me. But tomorrow we're gonna have a video and a stream as well. We'll have an educational video tomorrow, which should be interesting. If you like learning about if you want to learn to get better at IDV, I think the video that you'll see tomorrow is going to be helpful. And it's going to lead into a future project. Not specifically for me, but it will lead into a future project, which will be fun. And then we'll have a stream with Schmitty tomorrow as well. We'll do some rank in the afternoon, and Sprinter might be there as well. I don't know, but we'll see. We will see. We will see. Check the fan creations. Let me see here. Oh my gosh, the bread Melly. That's so cute. Aww, that is cute. I love that. That's adorable. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow for another stream and another video. And then next week for some more IJL. Should be fun. But I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Have yourselves a great rest of your day. Bye-bye now.